Well, hello, everybody. We are live. We are live with the... What are we live with? Sorry, just a little all over the place. Oh. Ladder Legends Tournament. Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends Tournament, the Winter Warp Gate Masters Showdown. We got 32 players signed up. Oh, looks like the check-ins have concluded. Did Cuckoo show up? No, Cuckoo didn't check in. Oh, that's too bad. I was really hoping to see the youngster, the young Terran player. Hey, thank you, Montian, for the tier 1 resub at 56 months. Does this mean you have a chance to be a world champion now? Oh. Do I want top or bottom side of bracket? I think we start things off with printf. Oh, looks like they're still whittling down the bracket, perhaps, or possibly adding people. No, it looks like whittling down. Link stream and Ladder Legends chat. Sure. Community chat. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm linking it in the right place. Oh, welcome Lego John Belgium, Dave Testis, Setsuna Mayu, and of course Montian. It's an OSE affiliated event. It is indeed. So many messages. So many messages. All right. Printf. Is Printf here? Oh, he is. Cool, cool, cool. For some reason, in my head, I was like, printf. Alphabetically, that will be F. Nope. Print does not start with the letter F. The letter F starts with the letter F. Print does not. That starts with the letter P, fool. As in, I pity the fool that is me in this scenario. I pity the fool. Bum bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum. All right, so yeah, this is a cool little initiative by Ladder Legends. Very nifty. We've got some pretty darn good players signed up as well. We got ByuN, GG Machine, Percival, Shameless, Skilless, who we haven't seen much of in a while. So I'll probably see if I can get Skilless Necroact. Assuming, well, I mean, Hydra could give Necroact potentially a run for his money. I do think, obviously, Necroact is the favorite there, but Hydra does have that number 10 seed for a reason. That's because he's pretty darn good at the game. I do have to run some ads to get them out of the way. I got to make sure to message printf. Bum, bum, bum. I would have been interested to see printf versus Percival. I do think Percival should be... actually, it might be more interesting versus Shameless in the next round. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Skilless, Necroact, Krystianer, Gerald, Hydra, who has that 9 seed. Oh, Art, Creature also playing today. Hey, my pleasure, Draven. Thanks for tuning in. And thanks for organizing as well. Not sure who printf's first opponent is. They're called Undertaker, which is kind of fun. Oh, is OP Zesty signed up? Wait, what is his name on here if he is? Medic Jr. also signed up. Hey, welcome Medic Jr. Speaking of which, 30 degrees Celsius at 4 a.m. Oh my god. That is truly bonkers. Bonkers. Bump, bump, bump. Will be best of 3s up to the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 5 after. By the way, I do have a hard cutoff time of like 4:30. So that's, yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes from now. Heh. Hopefully the tournament will be concluded by then. I think it probably will. I think we'll be able to get through the whole tournament. But there is the off chance that that won't be the case, which would obviously be unfortunate if that's how it turns out. printf, of course, the man with the cannons. For some reason, the account he's on is in Diamond 3, and that cannot be correct. This must be an account that he's played on that isn't like he didn't play on it for such a long time that it uncalibrated the MMR. Hang on, wait. Wait, he actually lost 2 games. Oh, he actually lost a game to Lithanos. Is that Lithanos MD? Oh? Surely this is real printf, right? Time to tell the players to speedrun it. I guess so. I guess so. I am watching the Wardy TV event in the background. Keeping a look at that one. Oh, Undertaker is a Masters 2 Zerg 4.6k. Surely this is the real Print F. I am genuinely confused. Whoa, for some reason my ping just... Hello? Huh. Ping is showing as 219 in game. Okay, okay. So it just happened to be that when he made the lobby, there must have been like a big spike. Still, oh, okay, okay. It just dropped way down. Okay, okay, we're good. Brazil 125, Singapore 219. Now Central and East both show as 15 and West shows as 80. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. I think Classic just reverse swept Clem. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Real Print F, he joined the Discord. Very cool, very cool. He's an accepting invite. Man, Print F doesn't know how to make a like a tournament lobby. Or, well, I mean, he knows how to make a tournament lobby, but he I guess doesn't know the etiquette, so he doesn't know to like lobby link, and that's funny. Printf versus Undertaker. PVZ best of 3. And this is round of 32? Yes, round of 32. I wonder if he just hasn't been playing for a while. And he's rusty, or what the situation is. Surely Clem can't actually win this game versus Classic, right? That can't be the case. There's no way. All right, who will win this best of 3? Print F or Undertaker? Once again, this is put on by the Ladder Legends folks, and it's pretty cool initiative. Very awesome. And obviously, you know, appreciate being able to cover it. All right. Let's see. Let's see how this one goes. Get your predictions in there, by the way. Of course, we know what Printf is going to be doing. We know what he's going to be doing. By the way, it doesn't matter that he's not chronoing. He is not a believer in the chrono boost before Pylon. But here we go, spawning up at the top left. It is Undertaker as a part of Devoid team. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right in the green. It is printf. Was always curious why Quasar. Ah, great. Nice. Sneeze immediately. There it is. There's the Forge. Yeah, he wants to save the Chrono for Zealot, which is interesting. Hey, thank you, Old Man Toast, for the tier or Prime resub at 74 months. 74 months, that's almost a year. Wow, the time flies. Almost. Nearly an entire year. Knowing that it's printf. Oh, wow. This is... The pylon gets up completely out of view. That is a sneaky little spot. It's going to be gateway before cannon, which is obviously greedier and far better. Undertaker, not the fastest pool timing here. 113. 111 is the basic benchmark. You can beat that? Oh, man, and the cannon is so far forward. This is such a greedy setup. And Undertaker's sending the Overlord straight across the map. So far, it doesn't feel like he's got a game plan, and the gas is going to get stolen. Brintef's just been allowed to do what he wanted to do with this. Now we're pulling drones. No, nothing about this is the correct response, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to lose a drone and not do anything here. And with the gas stolen and a drone going down, I mean... Oh, no, don't lose an Overlord, too. No. Oh, I think it's too late. I think it's dead. Oh, it just gets away. Will he target the larva? That is a very good move, but he actually lets... He lets these finish... Or he lets these morph. However, there's 2 cannons in range. It's all drones. 2 of them should get away, but I think he loses 1. Oh, don't lose that probe. Don't lose that probe. Oh, he's fine. Hatch is going to die. And it will be a layer as the response. I mean, this is off 1 gas, though. There's already a robo built. It is more than half done. It's about, yeah, 15 seconds away. Always... Well, not always. Targeting the larva is oftentimes very, very good in these situations. It didn't end up becoming relevant here, but I don't know. This looks brutal right now for the Zerg player. Okay, it's going to be a Nidus Worm, a Roach Warren. Nidus Worm is a good response. It's a very good response. Unfortunately, he built quite a few Lings and 2 Spines. And... This is pretty decent against a... Oh, wow. He's going to recall. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is going to end up being very good for him. I would love a pylon down here just to give full vision of his main. The thing is, if the Nidus Worm got dropped outside of the main, like here, and in that sense, yeah, sending an early... Or sending the second Overlord across the map is pretty good. Spore Crawler, this is good against an Observer. And it's also good against the Prism, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, this is going to get... Oh, my God. Printf, hello? 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 This is not going to get denied. He's going to get this out. The second Stalker just was completely ignoring this. And Nidus Worm... Oh, no, he's going to lose the Stalker, potentially. It will... It is going to go down. Not a lot of units actually popping out here. Immortal is going to get sent back home. He doesn't drop another Nidus Worm, but he's going to lose so many probes. Already losing a crap ton of workers. Printf. Oh, boy. Despite being perfectly prepared for this. Oh, can he target down that extra probe? He does. Oh, man. That is actually so brutal. On the other side of the map, there was Prism Micro going on, and that might be why... Actually, hang on. Is it just going to win the game? Yeah, there's literally nothing here. That's so unfortunate. Undertaker is supply blocked. Oh, no. He can't produce units. He's got 700 minerals and 350 gas. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, he's just dead. He's just completely dead. Prince F is going to take this one down. Undertaker, oh man. The fast layer. It can be a very good response, but in this case, it just did not work out for him super well. Thank you to follow Ladder Legends. Dunka Dunka. Oh man, that's a painful way to lose that one, obviously. Your opponent lets you get the Nidus Worm up. All right, it's going to be Ruby Rock for game number 2. Winner of this will face off against Shameless. Looks like Creature's first round opponent did not show up, so he will be going on to face Percival right away. Percival is going to be one of the stronger players in this bracket for sure. Yeah, I really think I want to see if we can get into Skillless Negaract in the round of 8 at some point. Oh, that's a painful one there for Undertaker, but good micro on the Prism from Printf. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Devoid Undertaker in the yellow. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Quasar, it is Printf in the green. The interesting thing, I am really curious what would have happened if behind that there had been a... Well, first of all, if there had been no supply block. But additionally, if there had been a Spire. Did Printf have any... Oh, we've already got the pylon up here. It's got the double, triple wall spot. So a pylon here will wall a cannon here, a pylon here will wall a cannon here. Like to call these the SOS spots. The gateway also serves to provide the same purpose. Going after the pylon, it's not a great option because your opponent can just build another one. At least this time he had to build an earlier cannon and it's farther away. Undertaker. If he can kill a probe, that would be really, really nice. He does have an opportunity potentially to get this one. Oh, it will zip and zoop its way out. Still, he keeps all of his drones alive. No. Re-engaging is not the right call, but he does get a probe for the loss of a drone. Okay, I'd actually... Oh, I like to cancel on the hatch. He didn't cancel in the previous game, and that was obviously very expensive. And he didn't get the quicker... Like, he got blocked last game on the second gas. Yeah, he's already much higher in the drone count. It is going to be a Roach Warren. Printf will scout that. So he's going to know that it is a contest attempt. Does Printf drop the second gate? Knowing that you're going up against Roach Ravager, I think you potentially want the second gate. But it looks like he is going to be following with the Proxy Robo again. Oh, he actually goes for the Warp Gate. Oh. So maybe not then. No Chrono on the Stalker, but it is Chrono on the Warp Gate. So he's going to build probably 2 more gates at home, I think. Right now, he's just fortifying the position as much as possible. This does feel a little bit risky. Now, because he went... Oh, wait, did he... Oh, he canceled the Queen. Oh, this Roach Warren was a bit of a fake. Very clever little play here from Undertaker. Very clever play. Oh, that is cool. Printf is going to assume that the layer can't be done for a certain period of time. But it is going to be done much quicker. Oh, he morphs a Ravager. It's going to be the Nidus Worm again. That makes sense. Now, obviously, with no Queen, that means no injects. I Well, okay, he should for sure be mining with all 3 on each gas, for sure, under this scenario. 2 more gates will complete, but warp gate's actually already done. It's done before the gates by about 12 seconds, so he could have minused 1 chrono, put it on a stalker instead. I will say I know that Printf has these cannon rushes and the follow-ups mapped out pretty precisely. Okay, there is the Nidus Worm. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. This pylon is bait. He puts the he warps in the adept off the wrong position. These warp-ins being used now means that there won't be anything for the defense. Oh, this could be really, really bad for Printf. Now, you can't get through here is the problem. You can't physically fit through here. Oh, the warp-in cooldown starts from the beginning of the warp-in. Oh, that actually did depower one of the gates. And that's one of the ones that was closest to being off cooldown, so he'll only have 1 warp-in available. But Printf is pushing through. 5 roaches in production, but they're not going to be out just yet. 1 queen will... Oh, no. Oh, it's shooting the stalker in the back. I thought it was shooting this stalker that's low on HP. We do have units in the main. Blink is trying to be started up. Zealot's actually going to warp in. They'll be good if your opponent doesn't have the opportunity to micro back. And, well, with units on 2 fronts, it is going to be difficult. Probes are dying. Undertaker, though, is going to eventually get cleaned up. Corrosive Bile will get avoided. And there's still enough probes to keep this going. Meanwhile, Stalker's on the other side of the map. Oh, they kill all the Overlords again. And Undertaker, a familiar sight, is going to lose at 30 max supply. Well done by Printf. GG. Printf will take the 2-0. All right. All right, all right, all right. That's unfortunate. I liked the game plan. I will say there's a lot of things you have to prioritize when going up against a cannon rush. And I think a lot of people, myself included, get frustrated going up against cannon rushes because you can lose so quickly with what feels like so little happening. And that is because the game is put into a decision point. 1v1 single elimination. Best of 3. Until finals. Best of 5 finals. Give me my 250,000 points back. Wow. That is the highest level, the highest leverage channel point bet on Printf there. Damn. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. All right, Art did take down First Timer. Are Art and GG Machine, have they already started? I think we pop over to EU. Now, we can grab Shameless versus Printf, but I do think that might be a little bit more on the one-sided end. GG Machine and Art. Did that already start? I think that it might have. Biddly biddly bow wep. Thank you for the follow. American Sniz. Oh my god. That name. That name, very cheeky. Do you want to restrict? Oh, wow. When did this? Okay. Do you want to restrict your video to an adult audience? Damn, that's... Oh my god, what did that just do? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I think Eon is ready. Yeah, let's actually, why not? Let's go with Eon Gerald. That sounds good. Yeah. Sorry, just always doing admin stuff in the background. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, welcome, Ialimo. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick on Twitch. Once again, just got to make sure we keep those mid-rolls at bay. Another PVZ coming at ya. That was, honestly, that was a pretty good response from Undertaker. Gotta give a tip of cap there. Yeah, I feel like that's a fair bit of a better response than sometimes I can muster. I will say, obviously, you know, execution could have been a little bit better. But for most players, execution can always be a hell of a lot better. And sorry, I didn't finish my point about dealing with cannon rushes. It's super important to make the right decision as soon as possible. Super, super important to make the right decision as soon as possible in a defense against a cannon rush. And if you don't, it makes it extremely challenging. When is CR starting? All right, looks like Eon may have just been restarting his game. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, who will win this best of 3? Is it going to be Geralt or Eon? Of course, Geralt is the favorite here. And I would say a pretty heavy favorite at that. But will be neat to see what he can do. Eon, that is. I know he's got some pretty spicy attacks in his arsenal. Some pretty spicy builds. I'm surprised Indy isn't covering the Wardy TV Championship. Huh. Hopefully everything's all good with him. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Gerald. I believe he has joined Ladder Legends as a coach. I think he did a little kind of like masterclass type thing. And if you want to learn from somebody, I feel like Gerald is an excellent individual to learn from. Extremely smart. As far as I'm concerned, he is the most efficient player in StarCraft 2. I don't think there's anyone that's more efficient as a player. But hold on. Look at this. Eon, upon getting hatch blocked, he is not going to the third. This is not the response anymore that we're used to seeing. As we have spawning down on the bottom left, it is License to Kill's Eon. And it's a gas pool. Oh, did he just... Oh my god, he just killed the probe. He just killed the probe. And we got a smiley face coming in from Gerald. Okay. Oh, this is weird now for Gerald because you want to go gate Nexus for sure. Technically speaking, he doesn't know that this isn't a 12 pool. Gerald could actually just be dead right now at this point in the game. He could be functionally dead. Eon is a Ladder Legends coach. Oh, very cool. Very cool, very cool. Now, Gerald is still going to have a little bit of an awkward time dealing with this because... Oh, he's not building a Zealot. He will add the pylon in. Does he build the Zealot now? Yes, he will. Okay, and it's going to be chronoed. I think that is absolutely necessary. I think not doing that would be a big mistake, but I also think Eon is making a mistake of his own by following the probe of Gerald. Considering the fact that he killed his opponent's worker... I mean, I guess Gerald can start up the wall kind of as he wants anyways. Eon does get the second probe. Oh, Gerald didn't build the wall. He wanted to put the Stargate in the wall. That is very clear based on how this is kind of turned out. Otherwise, he would have just started the gateway. Eon is building a lot of lings right now. He's going to get another probe. Oh, good probe micro there from Gerald, though. Very good probe micro. I will say that's probably Eon getting the max value. Oh, he does... Well, that's just one circling. Would have been nice if he gets it out, but... Lair. This is going to be an all-in. And there is no Stargate on the way. It is... Actually, any tech from Gerald is insanely late. This could be a Ling drop into Nidus Worm. And I feel like it's going to be... Gerald is at an extreme informational deficit right now. Okay, now he sees a ton of Lings. And that can really only be one thing, and that's going to be an all-in. Oh, Gerald saw the Nidus. That's huge. Oh, really nice positioning there from Gerald. Gets the max value, including killing a drone. The reason that I say Ling drop into Nidus Worm is that if you drop Lings into the main, you can basically make sure the Nidus Worm gets up. Now, it's obviously 25 minerals, 25 gas. But, as it is right now, Gerald will be able to prevent this Nidus Worm from getting up. However, on the other side... Oh, he can't stop it from this side. Adept will get saved. Shades behind. Stalker is popping out at an opportune moment. There are a lot of queens. Oh, if he had spam clicked, he might have been able to pop out a single queen. But as it is, where's the next Nidus Worm? It's in the main. There's this Zealot on top of it. Gateway's gonna go down. Second one is in trouble, but is being saved. Shield battery trying to save Warp Gate. Oh, clicked. Oh my god, if it goes after the Cyber Core, it'll be really, really close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, 1 second left. It gets denied, and now the Lings and Queens are out into the main base. Void Ray couldn't prevent it. Another Nidus Worm comes in. I think Eon's about to take game number 1. Now, the probes are being microed very nicely, but the Lings wrap around on the Adepts, and there won't be any more units coming through to save Gerald. Eon's got him with the Ling Queen Nidus. There is nothing to prevent this from just ending the game right now. No shield batteries with energy, no additional units coming out, no additional Stargate unit coming out. Just 2 Warp Gate, or 2 Gateways trying to rebuild. And Eon gets it done in game number 1 with the very cheeky all-in. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Damn. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Damn, that would be a huge upset if Eon managed to win this. Absolutely massive upset. Already taking a game is... I mean, it's really, really big. Eon is a 5.5, 5.68 Zerg. What's his peak? I'm actually not sure what his peak MMR is. I mean, his MMR right now is already higher than my all-time peak, personally. Oh, he's 2 MMR below his all-time peak, so fair enough. That's actually really funny. So he's very close to a new MMR peak. I wonder when he hit 50-70 or 55-70. Looks like... Oh, earlier this year. I would love to hit a new all-time MMR peak. Daybreak? Daybreak LE model swap. Wait, is that's in the pool? Oh, wow. Minus Taito Citadel, add Daybreak. Wow. Model swap. What is... I don't even know what that means. Mod info. It's under ESL maps, and it's by Joey, so it's... I trust the legitimacy of it. Nice username. Of course. A bit of a guru. Hey, welcome. MJK. MJG UK. I just spilled my coffee. Oops. It didn't go on anything mission critical, though. Which is why we're still live. I was just so excited. MJG UK is here. I spilled my coffee in glee. Maybe I needed to swap something because of a bug? Oh. Okay, well. Never mind. This was most definitely not a legit thing because Gerald has map hack. Oh. Also, I can see everything. Oh. I forgot to switch scenes anyway, so that works out all right. Yeah, I think we just go with regular Daybreak. Actually, is there a version of Daybreak that works? Huh. Created by Win Park Prime. Okay, he's making the GSL version. I don't recognize this author. Huh. That's so weird. Time to root for ByuN to cope. Well, good news is ByuN is the favorite here. He's the #1 seed. We've also got Nicorakt as well. All right, there we go. Okay, this is no map hack now, says Gerald. There's actually a lot of the... Wait. I had no 50 minerals. What? Okay. Well, that's weird. We need to figure out a version of this map that works. Because they're using a wall version of the map. But you always had 50 minerals in every version. Are the mineral patches right? The mineral patches are right, yes. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Streamer Zone's Gerald. In the red. And his opponent doing a 14 hatch. It is licensed to kills Eon. In the blue. Yeah, that's very weird. Is there something... Okay, that's the right number of mineral patches there. That's the right number of mineral patches there. It's so funny that stuff like mineral patch placement, we like just never even thought about it because there were so many other glaring issues with the game early on. This smells like an all-in out of Eon. He's going to have such a fast ling speed. This feels very much like the, was this the 14, 13, 12? I mean, ling speed is going to be like, what, 20 seconds early? Something like that. Incoming supply ship at Docking Bay 11. Oh my god, the message just changed. Is that Docking Bay 11? I don't see an incoming supply. Is this it? Oh man, it's broken. That's the supply thing. That's a crashed medevac. Yeah, we got 10 lings being produced. Gerald. Oh, he spots the lings. Okay. Should be a shield battery coming in. This is going to be an all-in. This is absolutely going to be an all-in from Eon. Gerald will lose the probe there. No shield battery. No shield battery is really surprising. Also, I don't... Can he wall this? This? Okay, shield battery. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gerald's in trouble. Gerald's in trouble. I think he's dead. Adept is going to get surrounded here. Second Adept is not yet out. Ling speed completes. It is 20 seconds early. The second Adept is surrounded immediately. GG is called. Eon just 2-0'd Gerald in a stunning upset. Wow, 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 wow. Holy guacamole. Damn. Oh, man. Massive, massive upset right there. Absolutely massive. I was not expecting that one bit. And that just kind of shook up the entire bottom side of the bracket. Welcome, Eddie. Eddie SC2. Of course, this is an OSC partnered event. No bet on Eon there. No bet on Eon for the upset. But, man, that is a very surprising result. Ladder Legends coach doing the business. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to see how far along Nicoract is. Just didn't want to play anymore after I saw map pool, especially. Because you can't wall in this map. Yeah, that makes sense. That is... That is understandable. Yeah, the... Oh, GG Machine is back to NA. Does that mean he beat Art? Ooh. Oh. If he did, that is a pretty nice quick result for him. Pretty nice quick dub. Yeah, I think the... I think it's kind of weird. Hopefully there's a version of the map that does have the 50 minerals at the start, because, like, if there isn't, that's a little bit... Wow, it's more than a little bit wonky. It's very wonky. Very, very wonky. All right, Nicoract versus Hydra. Let's see how far along that one is. Yeah, unfortunately, Daybreak doesn't work super well in Legacy of the Void. I mean, honestly, it didn't work that well in Wings of Liberty. It was more so just kind of the nature of that game that we had StarCraft 2 so unfigured out that, and maps at the beginning, I mean, we had Steps of War. We used to think Xel'Naga Caverns was a good map, which of course it was an amazing map. The Tasteless Secret Hallway, the best map feature of all time, you could say. Feels like it was designed when the Mothership Core was around. It actually far predates the Mothership Core. It's literally one of the maps from the beginning. Maps where Zerg can't take a free third are pretty good. Heh. I will say, there's some parts of StarCraft 2 that I do miss from the Wings of Liberty. Or any third because rocks are in the way. Yeah, there's some funny parts of that. We've already got a round of 8 match going up now, though, with Krystianer versus Eon. We could actually have a TVT, by the way, in the semifinals. Oh, nice. Nicoract and Skillis are just about ready to go. Man, I still can't believe Eon took a game, or took a series. All right, we have not seen much of Skilless in a while, so I'm really interested to see how he's looking. How he is looking. We'll win this best of 3 TVP. Skilless or Nico? Nicorrect. Nicorrect. One of the most exciting young players, I would say. So for a while, it felt like we didn't really have any rising stars, but now it kind of feels like we've actually had quite a few in recent history. Oh, Nicorrect has joined Ladder Legends, it would seem. He's got the tag. Very cool, very cool. Skilless is in a ladder game right now. How much has he been playing recently? I'm not 100% sure. He joined team... Oh, wow. Actually, not a lot. Unless it's all hidden customs, which is possible. Very possible. When he was playing, you know, a lot, he was really starting to break through. He was really starting to become a threat to Clem. And certainly, I think Clem was still, at that point, the better player. There was still a lot to be excited about. Because Skilless was starting to take games, starting to take series even. And yeah, I mean, this was just a very exciting time. Since then, we haven't seen Skilless play as much as he has been. The thing is, I mean, when you're at that level, very cheeky tater tutor. Yeah, when you get to the level that Skilless has achieved, there's definitely going to be, you know, a de-rusting, as it were, but I think it's not as... Oh my god. I think it's not as severe as it can be for a lot of other players. Or for lower level players, I should say. Because you know you've been there, and you know what it takes to get back. Now, I am curious, like... Yeah, what it would take to get there. Speaking of old legends, White Raw was actually playing a little bit, or has been playing a little bit, streaming a little bit, and he went up against Sal up a tree. And it was funny because at first I didn't realize they were playing each other, but I happened to tune into Sal's stream. I haven't watched Sal's stream in a while, but I happened to tune into Sal's stream and then also switched over to White Raw. And then I was like, huh, this is interesting. They're like playing on the same map. And after maybe like, it's funny because I then watched it from White Raw's perspective, still not realizing it was Sal. I was like, oh, this is like a 2-base all-in. It's pretty strong. It's doing a lot of damage. Then I was like, ooh, this Terran player, though. Oh, they made some mistakes, like didn't pick up their tank. They're like mismicroing a little bit. And then I looked back over and Sal is, I realized it's Sal that's playing. And I was like, oh, oops. Awkward. You played right, Ron. You tried to cannon rush you. Unfortunately for him, fortunately for you, you were cannon rushing him. Did you win then? I played White Raw like a long time ago, back before... what was in the map pool at that point? He tried to go... Did he try and go Void Ray Colossus? He tried to get up to Colossus for sure, and I hit him with, like, Hydraling Corruptor. And I managed to overwhelm him and win the game. I think his MMR is a decent bit lower now than it was. Oh, is Printf only playing on EU? Oh, wow, he's 5-4 on EU. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I was looking at his NA match history. And it was not the most exquisite. Streams on EU. Oh, cool. Cannon wars are really interesting because if you win, if you get a cannon up like 2 seconds before your opponent's cannon, you destroy the head-to-head. I gotta sneeze. False alarm, I muted for nothing. Skill is apparently in an epic ladder game. He's at 17 minutes now. We could swap over to ByuN GG Machine as that is now ready. But I think we'll stick with this one because we're already here. Oh. But yeah, cannon versus cannon is super, super weird. Cannon rush versus cannon rush. Now, did you both like get cannons up in each other's bases? Or how did it work? Like, did it ended up that one of you ended up defending, one of you ended up attacking? ByuN 2-0 Nico, weird games. Yeah, I could see that. I could see some weird games coming out of that. Bum 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 ba da dum dun 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 dun. You managed to get a cannon up but block his? Ah, very nice. Micro, yeah. It's definitely something that, you do need practice in, because it's a very unique. It's a very unique setup. It's taking a while for stuff to load on EU, like load player profiles. It's weird. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit worried what the relative seemingly lack of server stability means. I'm not fond of it, if I'm being honest. I am definitely not fond of it. Okay, there we go. Skilless is out of game now. Cool. That is good. That is good. All right, quick minute of ads. ByuN versus GG Machine live. Nice. Nice. GG Machine is super fast. All right, Ruby Rock. It's going to be the map. It could be fun to learn some off race. Could be fun to learn some off race proper. I mean, it's something that I for sure should be doing. Properly learning it, you know. Just as a part of studying as a caster. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Ladder Legends, it is Nicoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Skilless. In the blue. Skilless is always one of those players that feels like they've been on the verge of greatness. Many a time. Many a time, and it's really cool to see. Nicoract, for his part, has been grinding like crazy and is really starting to become a threat to just below the top tier players in EU. Like, he's taken series off of Max Packs recently. Although I would say Max Packs is absolutely top tier in EU for sure. This is a really cool match because I do feel like this is a great check-in for how good Nicoract is. Interesting. He sends both SCVs to the natural and mines with both of them. That means he can return cargo with both, which is just kind of a quick way of maneuvering these workers around. Skilless was still able to block this for a decent bit of time. That's like a 7-second block, 8-second block, really. Oh, sorry, no, that started at 44, right? Yeah, 44. So, yeah, I'd call it a 6-second block. I'd say 138 is the benchmark now, especially since Nikorak did not worker scout. Maybe even 139 since he pulled an extra SCV for a little bit. And so you lose out on that little bit of mining time. Adept will shade straight past this. Skilless is interested in leveraging this little bit of time that he stole from his opponent. I do like that Nikorak swapped out this one SCV. It's knocked it down to one-shot range. Oh, Nikorak did grab a probe on the other side of the map, though. And he got a really good grenade, actually. Yeah, if he had not swapped out this SCV, it would be killed right now. As it is, I think it completes the command center, and he saves it, and he gets it into the bunker. Very good stuff from Nikorak. Little moves make big differences. His command center would have been delayed for a long time if he hadn't swapped that out. Instead, gets it away. Well, finishes the command center and gets the SCV away, I should say. It was Reaper Marine Reactor, so Skilless is going to have to mosey on out of here. Oh, Reaper comes back home. Can Skilless get the kill on that Reaper? Oh, he does. Look at that. That was a long-range adept shot. Hellion will get the return kill, so there's that. Ooh, Nikorak going to be open up with the Cloaked Banshee. Oh, look at that. Look at that timing on the probe build. Right as the other probe completed. Very nice. Very, very nice. Robo Facility is in production. Skilless did go for the very quick third Nexus, and that will get spotted. Oh, I think he can get the kill on this Hellion. No, he didn't do the stutter step. So he doesn't get the last shot that he needed. Not the biggest of deals, but obviously nice to kill any units, especially a fast unit like the Hellion that can provide quite a bit of scouting information. Oh, speaking of scouting information, can Skilless see the Banshee? Yes, he can. Even getting a nice little pot shot there. It's going to let him know that, yep, I'll probably need a second observer. See if he starts it up. Oh, he's got Blink done. Oh, can he get the kill before Cloak completes? No, nice job from Nikorak right there, flying over the high ground. Banshee is going to act as bait a little bit, but Skilless does not swallow the bait. Cloak, if Skilless had blinked on that, oh, that would have been such a sick bait play, because Nikorak could have cloaked the Banshee, and it would have canceled the projectile shots. Now the double Banshee moving to the left side. Observer will see that there is nothing at home. Nikorak was very quick to repair and immediately send those back out. Second observer is sitting at the third base. There's already more gates coming online. 4 gates up and running. 5th and 6th started up. Robo Base started up. I will say is... Oh no. The Stalkers moved away from the third. They tried to cover multiple positions, but that means that they do leave this base unguarded. And to be fair, if Nikorak had slipped somehow to the top right, the Stalkers would have been so far out of position. But trying to cover all his bases, he ends up getting one of them hit hard. 7 probes go down. That's a very nice little bit of damage here for Nico. And now he is up quite a bit of army supply. Oh, there's that Hellion from earlier that did survive. Won't quite get a probe kill. Shield Battery is able to save that. These Banshees going to act as a really nice kind of holding effect for those Stalkers, forcing them to sit in and babysit this position. Oh, can he save the Observer? No, not quite. Almost gets away, but it does ultimately get taken down. +1 weapons is a ways away from completing, but it's going to time out with concussive shells, which is kind of neat. Oh, Banshee's actually recognizing they can take the fight here against this small number of Stalkers. Skillous will blink out. There is a Colossus out. Oh, he's going to try and take the fight before the Colossus arrives. Guardian Shield will help. Siege Tank does get taken down, but it kills the Stalker just before. Skillous, though, with that Big Daddy Colossus, he's going to be able to hold the position. So important to hit all your timings as Protoss. I feel like that's a really underrated skill and one of the most important skills for Protoss players, and something Hero specifically does better than so many, even during hyper-chaotic situations. Hellion finally gets taken down here. But yeah, that is, you know, as soon as the Robo Bay finishes, starts up the Colossus. As soon as X finishes, does Y. You know, always hits his little timings. Nikaract has traded quite well in this game. Oh, he killed one of the sentries, but there is another one. It's a big army for Nikaract. I don't know if Skillous can take this fight. Second Colossus shows up. Extended Thermal Lance, not yet done. Oh, Nikaract misfired. He had that Colossus dead to rights, I think. Stalker will try and trigger this Widowmine. Does manage to do so. Oh, man, that is a huge misstep. Very rare to see a player not able to target down the Colossus, because it is such a big, clunky unit, but it can happen. It can happen easily, as we just saw. Now with 2 Colossus here and more Stalkers showing up, that is going to be a messy fight. 1 Colossus will fall. Second one will get taken down by the flanking Marauders. Skillous does lose a lot here. And Nikaract reinforcing with enough to keep this army together. Third Colossus did pop out. It's not joining the fight just yet. Nikaract does get an extremely good fight. Despite the misstep in the earlier engagement, kills 2 Colossi. Gets a lot of Stalkers as well. And resources lost is most definitely favoring the Terran by a significant margin here. But Nikaract, oh wow, he went straight up to double starport. Does get the gases at his third, so probably will continue to, you know, improve his position macro-wise. There we go. Yeah, second NG Bay and Armory coming in. If he had stayed on just the 4 gases, this would have been a pretty heavily committed attack. And if he had done that, I don't know that Skillous could hold. I will say with +2 weapons and no armor done, it does get scary trying to defend. Warp Prism does get a small little warp in off, and, well, this is actually going to be quite a problem to deal with. These bio units are going to have a big problem. They're not winning this fight. They're getting kind of murdered. No medevacs means that they have a very tough time. And with those Zealots double swiping every attack, I mean, the lack of armor does hurt a lot. Now, obviously, Marauders have that base 1 armor, but +2 weapons versus, yeah, 0 armor for that whole duration. Finished up now, but that was some pretty good value for those Zealots. And Skillous also forced the entire army back home. Now his +1 armor is going to complete. That's going to re-give him an advantage. Does Nikaract have a second NG Bay? Yes, it was temporarily delayed there. But it's the armory that was also delayed, which took a little while to restart. Now we're back up to 3 Colossi. However, Skillous, this is a really awkward SimCity for him. He's actually very much in his own way. But his army is very reliant on the Colossi, and that's a big problem. Nikaract does have the money to start 2-2 now, and he's finished up that armory. This is the 6th base of Skillous. Still will get taken down for free. There's no way he can hold this. Nikaract, oh, didn't realize how far out of position his opponent was. He could have killed this pylon, maybe could have gotten that one. I'm fine with him backing away, though, because he doesn't know where his opponent's army is. Once again, StarCraft 2, a game of incomplete information. Speaking of which, Nikaract Doesn't have a completed planetary fortress yet, but he's got an army close enough to guard this. A couple of SCVs did go down. Zealots not going to be able to do too much here. There just wasn't enough of them to fight that, evidently. Not sure how many Zealots died on the right side, but it definitely wasn't all 11 dying on the left. Vikings do find a good spot. They kill the Prism right away. Disruptor shot will force the army back a little bit, but all the Colossi going to fall. And Skillus not able to take down the Vikings. Disruptor shot from the backfield actually does... man, that was a big mistake right there from Nikorak. He re-engaged into that Disruptor. Skillus is very close to 3-2 upgrades, by the way. +3 in particular is just 15 seconds away from finishing. And that will give him a double upgrade advantage against the armor once again. Which won't matter as much since there's no Colossi on the field. But is still obviously very good for the Stalkers. Very good for the Zealots. Medevacs are so dry. They are. He is on 7 medevacs. But for me, it's the upgrades that are the big problem here. Skillus will be caught out of position here. He's trying to get back over, but the Nexus goes down so fast. Now, that stim was expensive. A lot of probes do fall, but on the other side of the map, that's a lot of Zealots. 2-2 is not yet done for Nikorak. He needs to get out of here with this army. Guardian Shield is going to make these units so difficult to kill. Oh, good Disruptor shot right there. A lot of this supply for Nikorak is in Vikings, and there's no Colossus left to speak of. Skillus took this Nexus on the right side. He's been mass expanding on a very low gas count. High speed, low drag. Ooh, does he want to fight into the planetary, though? I don't know. He gets a good surround on a lot of this army, and this army is super, super overstimmed again. Disruptor shot won't kill the sensor tower, but it leads to its death. As it got it down to like 2 HP, and then it just burned. 2-2 for Nikorak, finally going to complete, and that will bring the upgrades back to just a 1 upgrade deficit. For a while there, it was 3 upgrades, and with a Guardian Shield, that's effectively 5. Ooh, Skillus will sneak past Nikorak here before the sensor tower gets back up and running. Oh, look at the ambush. Skillus going to fire out some disruptors en masse. He caught his opponent out of position. Nikorak, though, didn't get bamboozled. However, it bought time for Skillus to get a good number of SCV kills. He does have to be very, very careful, though. A couple Vikings do get taken down while the Zealots are holding the bio in place and, well, killing a fair bit of it, too. Skillus is down and up in army supply, but he is definitely ahead in all the momentum. And massively ahead in eco at this point. He's got to be careful. Doesn't want to lose the Stalkers and Disruptors. He's kind of walking a delicate balancing act. But he is doing it expertly. Nexus on the top side has been rebuilt. Nexus on the bottom left was rebuilt a while ago and has been mining for a decent bit of time, actually. He's already gotten, well, at least like 1,500 minerals from there. And in the bottom middle, he is taking this base and has set up the almost... it's like a third of the static defense he's built in the game. Oh, and now we see Nikorak getting spotted by the army, or by a spotter zealot, and the army of Skillus moves in on this base. He's doing a really good job of firing these disruptors out from surprise positions. Nikorak wants to take a fight. He has to take a fight. Skillus will give him that fight now, but I think he probably should back away. Oh, that's a big disruptor. Yeah, Skillus is doing an amazing job of just stick and move Protoss. Nikorak is trying so hard to reestablish economy, but even as a base goes down, it's 3,000 minerals per minute to not even half that. And with Nikorak having to stim all over the place, Skillus is playing this positionally so freaking well. He has been continuing his upgrades, by the way. 3-3, 1, and +2 shields is about to complete. And Nikorak cannot afford to build ghosts. He's got 3 ghosts on the field, but they are... he is going to struggle to buy any more. He's got a lot of gas. Oh, disruptor shots. Once again, clipping a couple of units. Skilless is doing such a good job at making this just a nightmare for Nikaract. And now we're getting to the point where Nikaract can't even stim to escape disruptors, despite having 12 medevacs on the field. Oh, and now the Marauders are low enough in HP that he's able to actually kill them. 16 kills on this one disruptor. He's going to kill the main command center that was trying to lift for a 5th. Nikaract has to do something. He's going to try and flank this army, but this flank is not big enough, and he realizes it, I think. Stalker's on the right side as well, going to set up on this base. Nikaract says, enough of this. I'm tired of being tortured. Oh, man. Skilless just put on a show right there. Absolutely put on a show. Wowie zowie. Damn. Very, very well done. That was absolutely sick. All right, quick minute of ads real quick. I keep saying that. Quick minute, real quick. All right, 10,000 feet is going to be the map. Nikaract chomping at the bit to get into game number 2. Feels like Nikaract was trying to grab the wind right there. Skilless was just everywhere Nikaract needed him to not be. I'm really glad we got this match because I really wanted to have an idea of how Skilless is looking, and he looks good. He looks really, really good. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Ladder Legends Nikaract in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid Skilless in the blue. Finding worker damage here, there, and everywhere. Constant counterattacks. Constant backstabs and pokes. Disruptors to cover the plays. That was a very impressive showing right there from Skilless. Really easy for that to all fall apart. I do wonder what would have happened if Nikaract had hard committed on the 3-base double starport Viking play and just pumped bio units after getting out like 10, 12 Vikings. I think he might have just won the game. I think he might have just been able to overwhelm. He got enough of an advantage that it felt like that could have happened. Hey, welcome Pashka TLT. Oh, Skilless gonna get deflected. Won't go into the main phase. Nikaract just lifting and lowering the depot. Very, very cheeky. God, that's fun. That is fun, and it's very funny to me what this is kind of evolved into. I want you to get trapped in here. I want to kill your probe. Skilless, I've always been a big fan of his SimCity. It always feels like Skilless' SimCity is one of the better, if not best, Protoss SimCities just kind of across the board. It always just feels clean. It always feels clean and effective. Twilight Council going to come in here. Now, obviously, there is an opportunity for Terran players. Oh, hold that thought. Reaper. Did get an early probe kill. I missed it because I was focused on the... Probably should have jumped back for it. I was focused on the Adept, I think. Oh, there we go. Now we're a little bit better with the jumping around. Jumping around, jump up to get down. Oh, it is going to be a dead SCV, but he will kill the Adept. That's obviously expensive. Sounds expensive. Looks like the Wardy TV Championship did come to a conclusion. Looks like it was pretty exciting, too. Oh, no shield battery at the front. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skilless is in huge trouble right now. He's going to take so much damage. He kills one of the Reapers, but he's going to lose this Stalker most likely, and potentially a ton of probes. There's still 2 Hellions live. He did pull the probes out quickly, and there is a shield battery in the main base. 6 workers go down. Oh, and he can find another one at the natural. Nikaract is going to get huge damage done. The Stalker going to the low ground will find itself in trouble. Skilless, recognizing that Stalker was dead. I like that he didn't pull it back. It would have been a bait grenade. Oh, God, these probes, though. Wow. Okay, Nikaract strikes back fast and hard in game number 2. And we really don't see that often. We really don't see that often. The first 5 units for the Terran ending the game. And that is why so many Protoss players will tell you, you can't be doing that with your first Adept against a double gas play. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Now, if he had shield battery at the natural, it would have actually still been fine. But, he did not. He did not, and he got punished for it. Yeah, it would have been very helpful if he'd built a shield battery immediately. Hey, welcome, CJ. Welcome, welcome. Once again, this is the Winter Warp Gate Masters. All right, game number 3. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. Striking back with a very basic attack, but one that his opponent was not at all prepared for. It is Nikaract for the Ladder Legends. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid. It is Skilless in the blue. Yeah, he did win a phenomenal game number 1. Just needs to, I really just needed a shield battery there. That's about it. Hey, thank you, Pashka TLT, for the Prime subby at 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Donka Donka. All right. Nikaract is going to go back to the 1 Rax expand. I mean, I think against double gas opener, just in general, double shield battery is not terrible. But yeah, when you lose the first unit, I really feel like you need that double shield battery. Hey, my pleasure. Appreciate the support very, very much. This time it's a little bit longer even of a delay than the first game. Just an eensy bit longer. We're going to see a bunker starting up for Necract. And with the 1-racks expand, with no scout, I think... I wouldn't say you necessarily need this, but it just simplifies things so much. It's a really awkward thing if you don't go for that. Chappy Holidays. Nice. No, not a semi-fake expand. It was a real expand. Just 3 Reaper to Hellion is very standard off a double gas opener. It's just a later expand. You are trying to get something done with the double gas, but you're not expecting to win the game, that's for sure. Neither player getting an early kill with their first poke unit. Skillless, ooh, does let the Adept Shade finish. We'll kill a single Mariner. It does lose the Adept. And oh, it looks like it's going to be a mine drop coming in. Now there's no shield battery in the natural this time. Oh, Reaper going to look for an opening. Hellion will get chased away. Nice pull away on the probes here. Oh, good save. Stalker gets the kill just in time. Would a mine drop on the right side? It is just a double mine drop. This is the... For a long time, I used to call this the Big Gabe opener. Reaper into Hellion into double mine drop. If you see Terran players doing this a lot, generally, it usually means they're in a reasonably confident state in the metagame. Blink not quite done. Oh, Widowmine will unburrow here. Oh, that's a big hit right there. And probes in the main. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 7 workers going down. That is absolutely brutal for Skillless here. Necract finding big damage. Big, big, big damage. Oh, that is a tough one. Oh, Raven will get spotted. That is an opportunity for Skillless to at least get something back. And that's a big kill. That is a big kill, killing that. Oh, Skillless, he botched the defense pretty badly there. He lost a Stalker and 7 probes. 7 probes alone already makes that very painful. Especially since one of the Widowmines did survive, keeps the other Stalkers in the main base. Well, Widowmine and Medevac, of course. Oh, God, the one siege tank blasting that Stalker to the low ground. Good positioning on these tanks, by the way, from Necract. Oh, and a great scan. Oh, this is looking very painful for Skillless. That game number 1 in this series was so good. But Necract has had... I mean, he literally won... I was going to say a really good early game since then, but he literally won game number 2 with the first 5 units. Oh, that siege tank with a double kill. It's a big shot on the 3rd Stalker as well. Knocks it into the red HP. Yeah, Skillless is in so much trouble in this game right now. Stim combat shields +1 weapon is going to be done pretty soon. I swear I just saw the 3rd and 4th barracks... Or sorry, 4th and 5th barracks silhouette go up. And then stop. He's got the money for them. Hello? There they are. I always found the SCV movement where they like body block each other and just worker movement in general to be so annoying. I guess all of them, all races suffer from it. Obviously, I'm biased and annoyed when like drones won't get out of the way and you need more of an Evo chamber to block Hellions or a Spore Crawler to save the workers. We do see this push is already here. Shield battery's not yet done. It will get canceled. This is looking really, really rough right now for Skillous. Charge completes. Guardian Shield's going to help out. Oh, that's a great force field. Siege tanks in the back are going to be pretty helpful. Nikrak electing to not try and save these tanks. He could have dropped right behind it and maybe gotten something done there. But Skillous will kill the tanks and he will survive. I'm curious why Nikrak didn't drop behind those tanks there. Great engagement for Skillous and really stabilizes himself in this game. And now he's got his first Colossus nearly done. Well done there. Really well done. A couple of SCVs do go down at the third base. Oh. One Marauder walking away from the Marine as it gets sliced in half. Oh, man. I don't know why. That's obviously just like a panic move from Nikrak. I know why he did it. I don't know why to me, though. That's just like the funniest thing. Like, it's like... It's a very, like, human type thing. Like, oh, I don't want anything to do with this. Zealot's getting a lot of value. Nice target fire on the SCVs there. 9 SCVs go down in total. Medevac still looking for an opening. Skillous has diligently left these Stalkers here. Considering the damage Skillous took in the early game, he is absolutely playing this out marvelously. Now, he's still behind in upgrades, but 15 workers up. 4th Nexus nearly done. And it's not like Nikrak has had this third base up and running for a while. Like, it's just getting... just starting to get underway in terms of mining. Second starport going to come down, but second energy bay and armory already well along. Far along, I should say. No Vikings on the field just yet. He is starting to build them, but there's already 2 Colossi out, and they have their extended thermal lance. Scan comes in. Does pick off the Observer. Oh, blink forward is a little awkward, but a nice spread from Skillous prevents the Woodamines from getting any splash damage. Oh, trying to dive those. Oh, man. Trying to dive those Colossus is a mistake. Skillous was ready to punish. And Nikrak is woefully unprepared for these Colossi. Third one just popped out. Observer will show up. Widowmine on a bit of a bad rally. Widowmine got 2 kills, but that's it. Big spread from Nikrak. He's got a lot of Marauders. Prism. Oh, he's got to be careful here. There is a Widowmine behind this. It could get a big shot on the army on its way out. Somehow the Warp Prism didn't go down there. 7 HP. But it is... oh, he almost loses a Colossus lifting up into that Prism. Man, that Widowmine is freaking me out. Medevac retreating back through does go down. Nikrak accidentally lifting up a couple of units. +2 weapons going to complete. But after the fight is mostly played out, Skillous is in trouble here, but he is grinding this army down. Unfortunately, runs out of meat grinder. Meat for the grinder to keep those Colossi alive, and Nikrak barely breaks through. But he will ultimately break through. 5th Nexus is in trub. Oh, man, that was a really, really close fight. But it is gonna go in the favor of Nikrak. Nikrak broke the meat grinder. Oh, he grinded through the meat, is what it was. Nikrak was the meat grinder. Skillous tried to break the meat grinder, but he didn't have enough meat. The teeth on that meat grinder. I've already sent this far too far. Nikrak, by the way, did have a medevac energy crisis in the previous, in game number 1. Recall trying to save these units, not going to happen, or not save these units, save the Nexus. That means these probes are all going to go down. 35 workers going down. He goes from nearly 80 probes to 43 in the blink of an eye. Skillous will force the liftoff, but Nikrak is just going to potentially send this right into the main. There's no recall available. He could see it on the Nexus. He could go in with everything. Oh, Skillous going to try and counterattack, though. Nikrak Oh, he moves his army away from the mines. The mines would have been so beneficial here with this. Can still pull back behind them. Oh, and they get some big shots. Skillous has been knocked back down to 3 bases while taking a 4th command center. His 2-2 is not yet done. Skillous does have the better upgrades, but Nicorakt is all in the driver's seat. Oh, and he kills another Nexus. Game 1 was such an impressive display from Skillous. And honestly, even just the survival in Game 3, he took a really nice fight around that 3rd base. But ultimately, Nicorakt is going to be too strong here, I believe. On the other side of the map, Skillous is trying to make something happen with Stalker Sentry. But he just has no units left, no eco left. And it will be a victory for Nicorakt, the ladder legend, recovering after a very tough Game 1. Coming back in a big way. Big way. Oh, it's going to be ByuN Shameless next. Is that already started? If it is already started, we will go into Nicorakt Krystianer. If not... yeah, I think they're played sequentially, so we'll grab ByuN versus Shameless. Hey, thank you, Groovy. Appreciate it. Eon had himself a hell of a day. Took a game off Krystianer as well. Damn. Was not expecting that. Eon 2-0ing Gerald was not on my 2025 bingo card. Yeah. Yeah. Me either. Not Baneling Bus, but it was definitely 2 all-ins for sure. Held on to that bingo card for 12 months. Oh, okay. It's best of 5 for the semifinals. Ah, never mind. Okay. I thought it was best of 3. But since we're already into the semifinals, I should be able to cover everything. Yeah, almost certainly. Almost certainly. Best of 5 TVP semifinals. ByuN and Shameless. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next game. I don't blame Shameless, or pardon me, I don't blame Skillous at all for going a little bit too far there with the Colossus push. Because when your opponent doesn't have Vikings, you've got 2 Colossus with a 3rd one rallying forward. It is such a razor's edge thing where you're trying to balance whether your opponent has enough units or not. And if you can kind of just keep the bio from ever closing the distance, just enough zealots, the Colossus will ultimately just slowly but surely, and in some cases not so slowly, whittle down the bio until there's nothing left. The Terran is trying to buy time for that that tipping point. It would be interesting, hypothetically, to watch a series where the loser was put to death. Jesus. That, I guess interesting is technically the word, yeah. You could argue that that would draw interest for sure. That's a wild statement. Oh. Thank you very much, Psycons. One of the wittiest, most cheerful guys you'd ever see. Thank you. Fight to death to see who gets to choose race first. Damn. The stakes have never been higher. The pro scene would be left in shambles afterwards. Actually, I think the pro scene might be left in shambles before. I think you'd have a lot of people that just didn't want anything to do with that. Bum, ba-dum. Why is the future creator of Squid Games here? Heh. All right, White Rabbit is going to be map numero uno. Going to be playing on West server to start things off. I'm sure it'll go West Central, West Central, West. Oh, cool. I didn't realize. There is 1 month of OSC Elite Rewards Club guest pass to the highest placing non-member. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I suppose I misread this. So this is best of 5 until semifinals. Best of 5 semifinals. And grand finals. Best of 3 until round of 8. We'll put quarterfinals. No, that feels wrong because I've always used the notation of semifinals and round of 8. The point is to eliminate the SC2 race choice dilemma. We have to eliminate the prejudice by creating the prejudice. I wonder if the third place match will be played. If it's played on stream, I probably won't be able to cover everything. So that would be a best of 5, a best of 5, a best of 3, and a best of 5. Oh yeah, you're talking about StarCraft Master. That is actually a really cool one, Icons. That is a really cool one. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN in the teal. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Little Fairy, it is Shameless in the red. Hey, welcome, Tony Bravura. Yeah, basically every player. So 2 players would play all 9 matchups. So everyone plays every matchup from each perspective once. It's a really cool concept. A really cool concept. I remember Scarlet actually was able to beat Showtime in PvP because they both went Phoenix Wars, and she was able to do it more greedily. So Showtime's better understanding of more intricacies of the matchup was trumped by the fact that there was less knowledge about how Scarlet would play. And so she took advantage of that, played ultra greedy, and managed to beat him in the Phoenix Wars. It was pretty cool. People that have the broadest set of knowledge will have an advantage, right? Absolutely. Rather than the peak of a race, 100%. I do feel like Clem would... Oh, man, that's actually a really interesting thing. Because Clem would be really, really good at TVP, TVZ. Obviously, he'd be very good at TVT. But he would also be out of practice for it, in theory. But he'd be really good at PVZ, PvP... Or sorry, PVZ and PVT. Quite good at PvP as well. And obviously, since it's a best of 9, you only need to win 5 maps. So I think he'd consistently beat most players in TVP and TVZ. That would be really fun to do, actually. It would also be really interesting to do random for parts of that. Like, make it like a best of 5 or something. And it's random for the first 2 maps. And then whatever race you got in the first 2 maps, you can't get in the next ones. So if you get your main race, it's actually potentially worse. Oh, cute little move right there from Shameless. Gets a Mind Drag into the SCV. It is going to be a 3 mine drop, by the way. No Hellion. It is wild how there was a period of time where basically, what, 80% of TVPs opened up with double mine drop? Reaper, Hellion, into double mine drop, into 3-1-1. It's just Dave saying letters while. Oh. Yep. Cloak Banshee behind this. Oh, Reaper is going to get a probe. And will distract a little bit while this mine drop comes in here. The Stalkers were in a middle position between the 2 bases. Trying to guard everything often means you leave... Well, you leave everything a little bit exposed. Oh, man, this is already getting so much value. Oh, he didn't realize there was a 3rd mine. Even if this goes down, which it will, 9 probes going down in total. 8 of them to the drop, 1 of them to this Reaper. Now, because he cleans up everything and there's no additional shots fired and a 3rd Nexus is done, this is still recoverable for Shameless. But it is really, really bad. He basically needs to take no damage from the Cloak Banshees. Does lose another probe, but gets the Reaper kill at least. Shameless is already on 4 gates. He's got Blink done. Just now starts up Charge, so it's a ways away from completing, but he does have a Robo on the way of Forge. Oh, well, this is already actually... Oh my god, I didn't realize he doesn't have detection. Oh, no. Here I am talking about he can't take damage from the Cloak Banshees. He will just take huge damage. If ByuN goes straight into the main, he'll get another, like, 5-6 probes. At minimum. Focused on the push a little bit as a Marine Tank Force shows up. Now, the probes actually do escape, so he only gets, like, 3 extras. But ByuN is smart to push here. Oh, Stalkers are going to blink forward. Oh, one of the siege tanks gets a big shot on these Stalkers. Still will pick off both tanks. Good movement from Shameless. This actually is going about as well for Shameless as you could ever hope. But the Stalkers are pushed away from this base. Observer just now getting towards this 3rd. Looks like the other Banshee was picked off. Stalkers, well, honestly, all things considered, this gun went so well for Shameless. This went way better than it had any business going. Oh, there's an SCV randomly across the map. Oh, nice job from ByuN. He's going to find the position where the shield battery doesn't protect. 12 kills on this Banshee. If he could have gotten this back into the main a little bit earlier... sorry, the first one. ByuN would be even farther ahead, but Shameless lives. He's still only on 4 gates. I mean, he lives, but he is so far behind in tech. ByuN's already got a 3rd CC on location. 2/3 of the way done. He is pushing out. Even when he's super far ahead, ByuN does take some risks. Oh, God. If ByuN had turned around right there, he would have killed like 4 Stalkers. They actually blinked towards the army, but he is interested in... I think he wants to end the game with this push. Stalkers are going to recall. Shameless recognized correctly what the situation was. ByuN instantly snipes down 2 Stalkers. 3rd one blinks away, but the other one dies. Shameless is really making ByuN work for this, but ByuN is still making it happen, is the thing. One of the Stalkers, I think, was missed on the recall and did end up getting taken down ultimately. ByuN, 3rd base is basically fully saturated already. Nice placement on the mule drops. ByuN has always been a player that's been very good at microing his macro. Wood Mines will burrow up. Oh, they do get taken down before they can complete their burrow, so that's something. Blink Forward does snipe one of the 4 medevacs, I should say. Only 3 now. Shameless is holding. And that... wow. But, once again, what is he holding for? He doesn't have Colossus on the way. Just going to complete +1 weapons. ByuN did not start up +1 armor, which is a big oversight. Actually, he might just go straight into +2 attack at this point. But I don't even know if he will need it. More reinforcements coming across the map. There's no splash damage at all. Not even Archons. Oh, Stim expires. And, well, there's not a lot of medevac energy. Shameless is just a handful of Zealots short from being able to actually clean this up. And ByuN doing a good job of targeting down Stalkers. Going to get all of them, in fact. And that is the army right now for Shameless. 2 Zealots, a Prism, and an Observer. And needless to say, that is not going to cut it. Shameless really dug his heels in there from multiple bad positions, but ultimately it was too much to handle. Thank you very much for the raid, Defiance RTS. Appreciate it. ByuN does take game number 1. A plucky attitude. Yeah. Plucky attitude can only get you so far. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Ooh, ouchie. Welcome to everybody watching on YouTube, by the way. Hope you're enjoying. Necroact versus Krystianer will be the other semifinal. Glad to hear it, insider trading. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the teal. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Oh, okay, that's fine. That is good to know, Groovy. So they did start game 1. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, glad to hear it. Psycons, appreciate it. I do like to play with my words. Some people play with their food. I play with my words and my food. It's important to be playful. Yeah, exactly. A there anyways. At the same time. It's considered very rude, but I do it anyways. Oh my god, chew with your mouth closed. But how will I do my wordplay? It is going to be Gate Nexus out of Shameless. He will check in and he will see. It's double gas. Of course, the way he sees that is by seeing that there was gas being returned at both refineries. Come here to watch probes, drones, and SCVs get mauled. Well, that's what the ladder play is for. My drone's getting mauled. We're going to be seeing Reaper Reactor. Could be a 3 Reaper 2 Hellion or even a 5 Reaper 3 Hellion out of ByuN. Will be a shield battery at the front from Shameless. And ByuN actually cancels the Hellion. Okay. Oh, I like that a lot. I love that. Oh, that is a cool little move. I don't know that I've seen that before. I'm sure it's happened before, but I feel like so often Terran players will be like, I'm doing my build order. This is what I'm doing. ByuN says, nuh-uh. I can change this on the fly. I can mix this up. I can turn this into a 3 mine drop. I wonder if that's what he did in game number 1 and I just did not notice. I don't think so. But it is possible. It could also just be a 2 mine drop with a faster tech lab. Ah, that's what it's going to be. Okay. Okay. I'm good with that too, honestly. I like the idea of skipping the Hellion, though. Regardless, when you see the shield battery. Because it's not just for scouting in this scenario. He did want damage with it. Now, you shouldn't get the damage that he got in the previous game. With a mine drop like that. That's not supposed to happen. But ByuN did kind of sneakily get that 3rd mine down. Oh, would a mine on the ramp here. Oh, yeah. ByuN gonna force a full mineral pull at the natural. He wants to do the same in the main, and he will be able to do so. He is really, really good at these little plays. Oh, there's the retarget. There's the unburrow, but oh, he saves it. Wow, 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 wow. I thought for sure that was dead. I thought for sure that was dead. Now, the medevac takes a ton of damage. 2 shots and it is dead. But he keeps it alive, can lock a couple stalkers in this position. And unlike the previous game where the tank push actually did get held very effectively by Shameless. Oh, that's a really good scout on the move out. Okay, well, hold that thought because it does seem like there's a good chance that this will in fact be held. Oh, if you're ByuN, this is pretty awkward now. You're a little bit stuck on the map. Second tank will get rallied forward. ByuN is building a 3rd tank and is going to continue to try and muscle his way forward. Oh, Widowmine actually does manage to sneak to the side. Very nice job from ByuN. Oh, blink in on top of the tank. Does kill the first one. Medevac tries to get over to heal. Not going to be able to do so. Shield battery already mostly depleted. Liberator showing up as well. Probes pulling into this are getting murdered. Mauled. Oh, and a double kill right there on that tank. 7 kills on this. Killing 2 stalkers on the tail end. This is looking so good for ByuN. Wow. Shameless will blink in on the backline tank, will kill it. But he has already taken so much damage, he cannot afford to lose this Nexus. He is whittling down the Marines, and he will get all of them. Okay, he actually blinks it on top of the tank first. Kills that off. Liberator in the natural is going to get cleaned up. ByuN retargeting onto probes after that. I like that move. But Shameless did a nice job of soaking the Liberator shots with the Stalkers at first. Would have been 2 more dead probes otherwise. I don't know if that Lib reposition was it. It did leave him a little bit exposed. The thing is, I understand why he wanted to reposition it, because it was not in a comfy spot at the moment. ByuN is, well, he is going to try and push across the map with the first 2 medevacs. Stim is done. Combat Shields is moments away. No +1 weapons yet for ByuN. And he's actually going for a 5 racks. He did build a 3rd CC behind this on location. But that +1 weapons is so late. It is starting when it's supposed to finish. And that's a big portion of what makes these kind of plays really strong, especially with the Marines against those Zealots. I mean, Marauders already beat Stalkers pretty hard anyways. Oh, Scan comes in. We'll find the Observer. Little Zealot run by. Going to get sent to the 3rd base and will potentially actually delay this 3rd CC. Oh, Force Field on the ramp could be nice here. Immortal going to be very good. Guardian Shield getting popped. And Immortal's Barrier soaks up all the damage that it was getting shot with. SCV does get taken down at the 3rd. And SCV is going to pull into this. Oh, ByuN actually microing the workers right there a little bit. Only losing 2 SCVs. Could have been a lot worse. That's including the one that was at the building on the base. So he actually only lost 1 during the little fight. God, ByuN is really playing with fire, though, with the ramp. Fortunately, Shameless misses the force fields. Very fortunate that Shameless did not properly put those down, because that could have been disastrous for ByuN. He could have lost well, disastrous might be a little too strong of a word, but that could have been really bad. Could have lost a lot of stuff. Shameless is trying to hold with late splash. He has been on the back foot after the fight at that 3rd base. Oh no, ByuN is supply blocked, unfortunately. He's already dropped 3 depot top hats in this game. Immortal's Barrier is going to be handy once again. Zealots on the other side of the map will get killed this time without finding any value. Did he drop another depot top hat? Or did I miss one getting dropped? Oh, blink forward, looking for the medevacs. ByuN saves them, though. Nice boost away. And manages to target down a couple of Stalkers on the back end. It's not that the micro of targeting down Stalkers is difficult. It's obviously relatively very easy for these players. But knowing when you can, and knowing how much you can get away with it, is obviously something that's very valuable to have to kind of have in your back pocket. ByuN will get his 5th and 6th gases up and running. He is a little bit dry on these medevacs. Couple fresh ones, though, are here. Ooh, SCV's getting into the natural, or pardon me, Zealot's getting into the natural this time. We'll take down a couple of SCVs. 1-1 does complete now for ByuN. That's going to give him the upgrade lead. Colossus is out. Guardian Shield popped is going to be handy here, but an EMP did hit a lot of this army. And another one going off. I don't think there's enough for Shameless to hold on. He's going to try and hold, but the Immortals will fall. The meat grinder is effective. Zealots were not enough. And GG is called. ByuN takes the fight at an ideal time. And will take game number 2. Well done by the Korean Terran. Once again, Shameless putting up a solid fight. I don't know that batteries would have been enough there. Would have needed... Would have needed quite a few batteries, potentially. I do need to run a minute of ads at minimum. But we will get into game 3. That's a whole 60 seconds. Correct. Or is it? ByuN doing quite well today. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning in on the left side of Mothership, it is Little Fairy's Shameless. In the red. Yeah, ByuN is playing very well here. Funnily enough, the 2 tank pushes, the one that I thought was going to do better did worse, and the one that I thought was going to struggle a little bit more in game number 2 actually did better. Oh my goodness, we got command center first. Oh baby, ByuN. Oh man, I love this up 2-0 after a couple of kind of grueling losses for the Protoss. Hits him with a CC first. And this is why players like Hero will proxy on Mothership. It's because of moves like this from ByuN. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dynamic DIY. We're going to be seeing Gate Nexus, but obviously the greed from ByuN trumps the greed from Shameless, at least on paper. It will be a quick double gas behind this. Not going to be seeing some weird second barracks, which is not the craziest thing in TVZ. Command center first into 2-1-1 is actually a very common ByuN play. Command center first into 2-1-1 in TVP, that would be quite bold. Now, CC first into 3 racks, that's a little bit more common. But this is obviously a very good setup for ByuN.
This better be good.
We'll still get a quick factory. Gonna get the beneficial eco of that very fast double orbital. I've always wanted to live in New Zealand. I feel like it's got to be a chill place. We're going to be seeing a Stargate opener from Shameless, which is quite intriguing. Where is the... Oh, Marines are right here. Okay. ByuN going straight 3 Marine in case the Adept is basically already coming to his base. 3 Marines will beat an Adept. Did Shameless see the factory there? No. Close, but not quite. If he'd mineral walked through, he actually would have gotten far enough to see it. Cyclone is going to be the first factory unit, which is going to be very good against the Oracle. Quite an important weapon. ByuN with the double mule will be outmining his opponent a little bit. Mule does delete the minerals. Damn, that's so annoying. That's so obnoxious. Ugh. That sucks. Here comes the Oracle into the main. Cyclone. Oh, no, it's in the natural. Cyclone, it does come into the main now. That's a dead Oracle. Wow. Wow. No! The fact that he picked it up before getting the final shot, and it doesn't matter at all, because he just redrops it. But that's really rough right there for Shameless. He drops the 3rd Nexus behind that after losing the Oracle. And he's actually expanding towards his opponent. I suppose Shameless saw that there's a second barracks on the way. Oh, he even saw the third barracks, actually. It was quick blink, and it's going to be a rebuild on the Oracle here. Man, this is a really rough start for Shameless. Maybe he feels like he has to take a greedy third Nexus. ByuN has the... This is kind of cool. He has the Cyclone in the medevac. He is yet to take damage, I believe, by the way. On anything. The Oracle did not fire a shot. Revelation does come in. Blink is completed. And obviously this is going to provide the opportunity for high ground vision, aka blink into the main. Oh, if he can get +1, or pardon me, not +1, stim. That would be really big. But the Viking will find this Oracle. Does it go down? I think it just might. ByuN is trying to stutter step it. Oh, 1 HP. 1 HP and he saves that Oracle. Oh, baby. Oh. Shameless trying to get up in towards +1 in charge. Specifically charge in 5 more gateways. As quickly as possible. Oh, there's a Marine in the natural. It has stim. It could actually kill like 3 probes, potentially. It's going to get 1. Oh, there's no charge. He actually might get the 3. No way! Nice micro from ByuN. Viking does go down. Oracle has survived. I don't even know where it is. Does he have any stasis traps? He has 1, and it gets a big connection. Oh, I didn't see it, neither did ByuN. Charge is going to complete now. Funnily enough, this will actually act as a force field. He could have tucked himself into this position, but instead ByuN going to try and kite back 2 reinforcements and wait out the stasis trap. And that's actually going to end up being a very good decision. He might actually just 3-0 this. Shameless trying to get on top of this army. Goes for the friendly fire mine, but it won't work. It's a good force field, but there's just nothing left on the ground for Shameless in terms of real DPS. Morzel is going to try and warp in, but ByuN has all the initiative. He's got the +1 weapons. He's got a good amount of bio, and he has got a 3-0 all but in the bag. Just needs to close the top of that there bag. Pulls the drawstrings tight. And says, yuck, yuck, yuck. Here I go ByuNing again. Nope, he doesn't say that. Not at all. No one would. That'd be weird. But he does win the game and the series. Well done. Yep, that's what you guys are here for. Just the weirdest behavior. All right. Nikorakt and Krystianer. Gonna swap on over to the EU server. All right, all right, all right. Pop, 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 pop. Ah. Oh. Okay, so Nikorakt did win game 1. Who will win the Best of 5 TVP semifinals? Nikorakt. 1-0 lead. Up 1-0. Krystianer. All right. Another quick minute and a half. I'm assuming Krystianer was probably expecting a little bit more time between the series based on his response. Might be eaten or something. Game number 2 is going to be on White Rabbit. Game number 3 will be on Old Republic. Game 4, if necessary, Tourmaline. And Game 5, Winter Madness. Actually, how do you pronounce Tourmaline? We're going to use the Google pronunciation. A crystalline silicate mineral group in which boron is compounded with elements such as aluminium, iron, magnesium, sodium, lithium, or potassium. Pronunciation.
Tourmaline.
Ah, okay, it's just literally, yeah, fair. All right, Krystianer needs 3 minutes, so I will also take a small little break. Gonna stretch my legs, run to the restroom. Make sure to grab some snacks. If you need them, refill your water. And yeah, we'll be back with Game 2 of this series. That ByuN guy is good. He sure is. Thank you, first timer SC2, for the follow. Appreciate it. Bop, bop, bop. Ba-da-bop. 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 By the way, we're doing a white elephant event. Never done that before. I'm excited. It's with my fiance's family. Oh, yeah, The Hobbit. Oh, man. The Hobbit was... It was such a strange... It was such a strange thing, you know? It was such a strange phenomenon. I was not a particularly big fan of a lot of the choices made in The Hobbit. There were parts of it that were pretty cool. But there was a lot of it where I was like, shouldn't have done this way. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Ladder Legends Nikoract. Of course, Ladder Legends organizing this tournament. Huge thank you to them. Very, very cool. Oh, and spawning down in the bottom left. He's got something cheeky, something sneaky for Offside Gaming. It's Krystianer in the blue, and it is going to be a proxy on the first pylon. And the fact that he didn't build a pylon at home, I think this is going to be 2 gates. We'll see in a moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, will it be 2-gate forge? Will it be 2-gate into core at home? Okay, yeah. Looks like it is going to be something like that. Now, the thing is, even with this being a double gas over from Nikoract, if you don't recognize this and build a bunker, this is going to be really difficult to deal with. Probe does get trapped in the main. I love that Krystianer's going for this. Love, love, love it. Now, is this going to be double chrono on the first 2 zealots? Well, no, because he doesn't have the energy for it. But it might be double chrono on the first 2 non-zealot gateway units. Factory will start up. Probe is trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. I mean, the more of a hassle you can be with this, oh, like that, the better it is. Probe will get taken down. It is going to be a reactor first. And there's the double chrono coming in on these 2 stalkers. Reactor coming down. Command center on the low ground. This might just be game over. Oh, this might just be game over. Nikoract going to get punished hard for not scouting. Krystianer drops the Nexus. Reaper on the other side is going to be a hassle, but I actually think that he should probably send all 4 units onto this depot. I don't think you need to worry about the CC. It will get canceled incidentally at some point. Reaper on the other side of the map is trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. There's no energy for a depot top hat yet on the command center. You don't want to have to drop it anyways. Oh, no, the Hellion almost goes down. Reaper's trying to be produced here. Reaper on the other side of the map did retreat back. We already have 5 SCVs dying. This depot goes down, and that's got to be game, right? Well, hang on. 2 Reapers, 2 Hellions. Can he hold this? Another Hellion or another Reaper shows back up at home. The problem is, even if he does hold this at this point, 11 SCVs have fallen. He's going to get maybe a couple more. Yeah, this is plenty of damage. Nikoract basically needs to win the game with the units he's got, and I don't really see that happening. Probably should stop mining gas pretty much at all. In fact, hang on. Krystianer's got like no unit production. Wait. He's gonna lose these stalkers. Oh, can he get a warp in off these warp gates? That's the big question. There is the morph. Hellion shows back up to add its DPS. Can he get the warp ins off? Yes, he does. Okay. Oh, man. If he doesn't get those warp-ins off, he maybe actually just dies to this. Is there a medevac? No, he never made a medevac. Oh, I thought he was going to make a medevac. Why? He wanted a Banshee. Another gate will complete at home. Second one in production. Nikorak wants to end the game. But I don't know that he can. The tank does make a lot of sense, but I really would have preferred medevac. Oh my god. Krystianer went so far forward with these units. He will kill both Hellions, and he's going to be able to find the Reapers. Grenades are being dodged. Ultimately, Krystianer will push this back, but he is on now 2 army supply. This is it. He is, of course, going to be able to warp in more Stalkers. Imagine a medevac right there. He could have done that with a little bit better eco management. The Reapers are going to be able to be juggled. The Hellions as well. More importantly, the Reapers will be getting healed. He maybe comes out of that with all 4 Reapers alive, and probably not the Hellions. But now this follow-up with the tank is going to be so much stronger. The Banshee, I think, was a mistake. It's a weird, chaotic situation. But now the Stalker's going to get on top of this tank. They're going to take it out. He does lose 2 Stalkers. He will lose a 3rd one. And the Banshee is actually a lot of DPS here. Hang on, there's no blink either. I actually might lose both of these. Oh, man, they get so low on HP, but he actually lets them escape. Can the Reaper kill both of these? No, it gets 1, and the other one gets knocked to 1 HP. Probes are still in trouble. This is still a 1 base all in. Now the siege tank is here. Repair will get this Banshee back up to full. Blink is going to complete in a moment. He recalls the 1 HP Stalker, and it will get a shield battery heal back up to full. Oh, SCVs need to repair this tank. But, actually, do they? No, they don't. They just need a body block. Never mind. There wasn't enough DPS to take down the tank. Nikorak's going to do this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, my goodness gracious me. With the 1 base counter all in, hold the phone. I was wrong about the Banshees, and I will eat crow on that one. I do think Krystianer's biggest mistake is massively overprobing, but I can't blame him for that. It really seemed like he was going to be just fine. Damn. Well done by Nikorak. Sick play right there. Damn, I really did not expect that to do as successfully, to do as well as it did. Especially when that tank started getting low as it got up the ramp. Krystianer wanting to go right away into game number 3. Damn, this has been a pretty darn quick tournament. After the damage he took, the fact that Nikorak was able to make anything happen there is really sick. I legitimately thought that was game over. Like, completely. Especially since Nikorak was able to get up the... Or pardon me, Krystianer was able to get the warp in off those 2 gateways. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Ladder Legends Nikorak with a clutch victory in game number 2 after taking so much damage. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For offside gaming, it is Krystianer in the blue. I wonder how much of an impact the 1 Zealot of the first 4 units attacking that command center actually had. I feel like it was pretty significant. Because if Krystianer breaks through the wall earlier, before the 2 Reapers pop out and before the second Hellion pops out, it's just a much, much worse situation for Nikaract there. Like, he's going to take even more damage. The SCV pull, like, maybe he loses that second depot. I don't know. It's hard to say. Obviously, you can look at a million different things in a game of StarCraft. But I feel like that's the kind of thing that when you get such a big advantage, that's the kind of thing that you can look back at most of the time and be like, I wish I'd done this differently. To me, those are always the most frustrating games because you know that you caught your opponent with a build and it's supposed to work. But because you did something just slightly incorrectly, it ends up being a huge difference. Now, in that case, it's not that slight because it is, 25% of his first units, 25% of his army. It's a high DPS. Actually, what is a Zealot's DPS versus a Depot that's finished versus a Stalker's? Stalker obviously gains the bonus of attacking armored, and the Zealot has to contend with the fact that the Depot has 2 armor, well, -2 damage per attack. So instead of doing the 16 damage per double swipe, it does 14 damage. And the Stalker is doing 18 damage per attack. 17 damage per attack, because of course the Stalker still has to... there's still the armor on the Depot. Yeah, that's something I should intrinsically know, but I've never thought about. Against a building, for sure the Zealot does more DPS. I think. Obviously, in that case, the Stalker wants to be shooting SCVs. Oh, he kills the early Adept. No, he doesn't. It shaded away. I swear I saw heard the death animation, or the death sound. But either way, he gets chased down. And Reaper will be back up to full HP by the time it arrives on the other side. Oh, it is going to be a full wall at the front. Nikaract did go for the quick reactor, but it's just 2 Hellions into 4 mines. This is pretty cute. Krystianer is going for a 4-gate blink play. But is he actually going to let these? No. Okay, it's just 3 gates. Oh, but now he rebuilds it and... Huh. Okay. Seeing just 2 Hellions there, wonder if that'll tip him off as to what's going on. Looks like it has been masked reasonably well. Here comes the boost into the main base. Shield battery not going to help out against Widow Mines. This was obviously a... Oh, no! Oh, he didn't... he stopped moving this. Blink is now done, which means he can just avoid these 2 mines. Oh, they will re-burrow, and they actually do manage to burrow up. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, no. Krystianer. Oh, God. He messed that up so brutally, actually. He managed to get hit by both mines with the Blink Stalkers. That's got to be so tilting right there. This would have been a really cost-efficient cleanup. But the 1 mine gets the shot from the high ground, kills 4 probes. And then the mine in the main base, he mistimes the 1 blink and thinks the other mine is going to fire. It doesn't. And he ends up losing a lot. Now Krystianer is going to have to deal with a pretty strong-looking push out of Nikaract. I'd be tilted 100%. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. This is going to be so dedicated. Oh, look at that. Reaper actually gets behind the shrubs. Krystianer does have 3 gates. He does have Blink. He's got an Immortal in production, but he does not have a whole lot of army units, and he needs to buy time. He's trying to do so with the Stalkers, but he's actually guiding the tanks to a pretty strong position. Immortal will go after this one tank, will get it, and he actually managed to get both tanks. That Immortal doing some really amazing work, and now there's not a whole lot of ranged units. Krystianer has big advantage in terms of kiting potential. Easier said than done, but if he controls these Stalkers really, really well, he will deal with this quite effectively. Another tank does show up. God, that Immortal was so clutch for Krystianer. Two gates do go down. That brings Krystianer down to one gateway. He is really relying on the units he's got on the field. Stalkers are going to try and flank this siege tank. The mass repair will be pretty good. He could blink on top of this. He will get it anyways. Shield battery on the other side. That's going to deplete, but this will be a full cleanup. And I think that might just be game. SCVs are going to fall en masse. And Krystianer, for the first time in this series, has a definitive lead, if not a straight-up one game at this point, to be honest. To be honest, I think I'd call this a pretty one game. Nicorakt is going up to a 5 racks behind this, but he is ridiculously far behind at this point. I will say RoboBay just starts up. If that weren't built pretty much now, I'd be a little bit concerned for Krystianer still, because without Colossus, a 5 racks push or some kind of, really strong splash, a 5 racks push is very scary. Oh, moving it on top of this tank is bold, but he's going to get it. Will cost him 1 Immortal. But there's so many Stalkers here. He kills the bunker. No stim, no combat shields, and no prospects here for Nicorakt, and Krystianer will put one on the board. We were pretty close to a 3-0. If Krystianer doesn't buy time with those Stalkers on the little, like, 7 or 8 Stalker hit squad that was just kind of poking away, that's probably a 3-0. Very well done by Krystianer. Specifically, not just the fact that he bought himself so much time, but the fact that he baited him into the Immortal as it popped out. I was legitimately not thinking the Immortal would be that high impact, but it actually completely changed the makeup of that fight. Usually an Immortal is really good in that situation, but it's not always that good. And in that case, it made all the difference. All right, glad we don't have a 3-0, to be honest. I prefer the more competitive series. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom left for the Ladder Legends. It is Nicorakt in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for offside game against Krystianer in the blue. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, that was a clutch hold from Krystianer there. Really, really tough to make that one happen. But he did. And I'm impressed. Like, that really looked like a 3-0 was not just on the table, but looming and highly likely. Now, I do feel like if Nicorakt sieges those tanks a little bit further back, it might still be too much to handle, because even with the tanks getting picked off quite quickly and efficiently, That was still a nuisance push as the third tank arrived. But if Nikaract just, you know, slow plays it a little bit more, doesn't expose the tanks to the Immortal Fire, I think he can slowly work his way forward until that third tank arrives. And then once it does, then he can really start to muscle forward. But yeah, once again, you gotta tip your cap to Krystianer for the hold there. It was an excellent one, exquisite even. It's always nice to see an army doing what it's supposed to be doing. Immortal shooting siege tanks and marauders. In that case, just siege tanks. Stalkers buying time, kiting around. Adept on the other side of the map will get deflected by the depot. Krystianer not able to get behind the mineral line, force any lost mining time. But he is up 9 workers off of the gate nexus that he got. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Oh, now it's just 7. Now it's 8. We can count. Now it's 9 again. Yay. And now it's 8 as the probe goes down. Oh. Every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. It is going to be 3-gate Robo Blink into the very quick third nexus. Not the quickest, obviously. I mean, you can do some crazy stuff if you're Hearthstone and working for a YouTube series. Hearthstone is such a fun experimenter. He does some cool stuff. It is going to be Cloak Banshee once again, and of course, for anyone not familiar, that is a Nikaract staple. He's a big fan of that. Never trust a person with no vices. I wouldn't say never trust a person. Some people just aren't comfortable sharing their vices, you know? If they tell you they don't have any, or more specifically, never had any, yeah, that's one thing. But obviously, that's the thing about, you know, platitudes or expressions. Oh, Nikaract thinking he could kind of tuck himself in the corner there. It will draw the Stalkers out of position, but there's a small defensive squad for this Banshee, and of course he's got the Observer at home as well. Nikaract does manage to kill the one probe through the shield battery. Oh, scan comes in. He sees the Observer. That is a very weird little scan, if I'm being honest. That's the second time I've seen in recent history a Terran player scan for where the Observer was. Oh, the Banshees are being quite a nuisance here. There's no shield battery in the natural. And now we've got the tanks. Marine tank push is actually snuck past. Oh, Banshee in the natural will get taken down, but it does get an additional probe before it falls. Shield battery in the main has run out of juice, so he recharges it, and that means nothing on the other side. However, the counterattack of Stalkers. Oh, nice jump into the bunker. That does get him a kill. Recall into this position. One tank is on siege. The other, it will siege back up, though. Shield battery going to go down very quickly. There's another one behind this. Oh, Krystianer's going to go for the blink. That is an overwhelming number of Stalkers. More Stalkers than Marines at this point. This time, he did not even need the Immortal. Not even a little bit. And Krystianer is now, well, once again, quite far ahead. Nikaract does have a third CC, more than half done. He's got stim, he's got combat shields, he's got +1 weapons. Well, +1 weapons not yet done. Still about 20 seconds away. 30 seconds. But Krystianer's got a lot of initiative. He's only on 3 gates there. He really needed to clean that up, but successfully did so, of course. And now he's getting charge, +1 weapons, Robo Bay once again. Yeah, unlike the previous game where Nicoract just ended up falling over. Oh, that's a big snipe on the medevac. Really nice job from Krystianer. He does take a 4th Nexus, and his 5 additional gateways will be coming online momentarily. Nice little skirmish. Grabs another Marine. The medevac kill is so valuable early on. Krystianer really does like to play this Max Packs type charge lot stalker. I feel like this is actually something Krystianer was doing before Max Packs was doing it. I think Max Packs just does it at, you know, well, probably one of the highest levels we've ever seen. Oh, wow. Krystianer going triple robo. That is bold. And that tells me he wants to transition into disruptors at some point. Second starport has been produced by Nicoract, and there is the second NG Bay and Armory. That will time out pretty well with the completion of +1 armor. And by pretty well, I actually do mean very well. Yeah, it's going to be like maybe within 5 seconds of each other. Oh, wow. After just 2 Colossus, he already transitioned into the disruptors. Link forward, once again finding a medevac. Almost gets another one, but the boost away will save it. Krystianer has been continuing to pump units. He's got another Immortal out. Nice snipe right there on that sensor tower. Yeah, Armory is going to finish basically right as the +1 armor kicks in. Damn, that was a very nice timing. Good snipe right there from Krystianer on one of these Vikings. SCVs in the natural getting blasted by some Zealots. The fact that it's only 2 Colossus and so quickly into disruptors will make this very difficult to deal with. Krystianer with the anti-F2 Observer. Really nice Zealot placement. He's got fantastic vision on the map. Nicoract skipping mines completely, which is pretty tough against a very heavy Zealot player. But if you know your opponent's going disruptors, I mean, those can be a good answer to mines. So maybe he just doesn't want to have to deal with that. It's going to be tough to get on top of those Colossi, though. First disruptor does get an okay-ish shot. Second one, pretty nice as well. Zealots, they will get cleaned up trying to run by into the natural. Only getting a couple of SCVs, but better than nothing. Krystianer is actually playing, or is actually trading efficiently at this point in the game, even if by a small margin. Nicoract is, well, he's got 2-2 on the way, but it's a ways away from completing. And this is the phase of the game where a lot of Protoss, or a lot of Protoss players would just look at Clem and say, "Oh, you can't kill Terror, and it's so hard." But it's Clem that is really, really good at this. He's like the only one that can defend perfectly to get up to that 4 base setup, that 2-2, the ghost count that starts becoming a big problem for the Protoss players to deal with. As it is, Krystianer is really hammering Nicoract. Oh, that was a monster Ruptor shot, and another one gets a big connection. The splash damage from the Robos is putting in work. Viking count has been baited to be very high. Disruptors will try and guard this flank. It's a really good engagement coming in from Nicoract. He manages to target down the Disruptors. Can he turn this into the fight he needs? Because he needs a miracle fight. Disruptors are in trub. He will get all of them, but has the overstim been too much? Stalkers are going to be able to now trade against this army because it's so heavily stimmed. Vikings will land. Zealot's going to show up as well. 2-2 completing a little bit too late for Nicoract. And Krystianer will be able to chase a lot of this down after the medevac lift up. For a little bit there, that was looking good enough for Nikorak to potentially make it happen. But unfortunately, it won't be enough. Krystianer had too much of a lead, whittled down the army too much. And he will force a game number 5. Well done by the Polish Protoss player. Well done. All right, we do have to run a quick minute and a half of ads once again. It is going to be Winter Madness. We will get into that ace match, that decider match. I mean, Hero Marine is pretty darn good at TVP, though, is he not? He's pretty darn good at the video game. They call him Big Gabe for a reason. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Ladder Legends Nikorak in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Offside Gaming's Krystianer in the blue. Was in a tough position in game number 3. Down 2-0. Managed to rally. Make the hold happen. Won that game. Crushed the push again in game number 4. And now we are all of a sudden, after what was looking really close to being a 3-0, we're all of a sudden on the ace match. Links are generally allowed here, yeah. I'm pretty sure it'll tell you if you can't post something. Like it'll give you a... It'll give you an alert. Oh no, there's definitely mods. There's definitely mods. Krystianer gonna hide a probe. Is this just for a rescout? Yeah, it very well might be. He is selecting it furiously. Blue circle. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, obviously, I'll always be mindful of it. I'm always paying attention. And I mean, if someone posted something purposefully malicious, that would just be a permaban, you know. But people are pretty good here. People are great, actually, here. Reaper will show up, and it will be that rescout. He will see... Actually, I wonder if he gets up in to see the reactor. If he goes straight for it, he would. Hellion's out of position, so he absolutely will. Even gets to see the starport. Didn't see the factory, and therefore didn't see the lack of an add-on on it. You're about to lull them into a false sense of security? Heh. Oh. Little discipline coming in from Krystianer. He says, yeah, shield battery to natural will be a run by with the first 5 units. But with a shield battery here, he's not going to be able to get too much done. Kills 1 probe, loses 2 of the initial units. Reaper's going to try and get into the main base, but there's a shield battery there. Krystianer, oh, not quite able to finish off that one Reaper. Stalker shot would have killed it. There's going to be a follow-up mine drop after these first... Well, this first initial pressure. Blink will be done in time for this, though. This is a very fast blink. I don't think he needed to chrono boost that. I think he gains very little value with it. Well, as I say that, he does kill these units, but I think he would have had the blink in time for that anyways. It was so close to completing, and he chronoed it from basically nearly completed anyways. Unfortunately for Krystianer, he does not see this Widow Mine drop coming, which means that it actually does get the Unburrow, and that will be a dead Stalker. Almost a massive shot on the probes. Widow Mines, both of them do get away here. I think he killed a probe with one of the units on the side. Man, that was really close to being a huge mine shot. Krystianer is once again 3-gate Robo Blink with a 3rd Nexus. Once again, a pretty decently timed 3rd Nexus. This time, quite a bit faster on the Robo Bay. So faster tech. Observer will provide high ground vision. Raven was moving across the map here. Oh, I think he spotted the tank back there. Meanwhile, all these units from earlier actually sneak back in and get 3 more probes. Siege tank will move far enough forward to cover that one little spot. Oh, double auto turret in the natural. Will mean he gets a couple probes. It's only going to be 2 additional workers with this Raven. That's a lot of energy for just 2 workers. Scan comes in, does find the observer kill. Krystianer is going to have his first Colossus out pretty soon. He's doing a good job of kind of controlling the front with these Stalkers. Both players will have a little bit of a lull to just macro up slightly. But Nikrat is getting ready to move out with his Stim Combat Shields +1 weapons. The old 3-1-1 push. No concussive shells, so those Stalkers all do manage to get away. Nice little red, yellow, green, orange. I guess red, orange, yellow, green. Reversal of autumn. We're going back in time with the Eye of Agamotto. Very cool scene from Doctor Strange when he uneats the apple. Oh, Colossus will get denied at like 99%. The Robo was super exposed. Nikrat just going into the natural. He abandons the tank. I think that's the right call. He's going to get so many probes. He should just go straight into the main. He chooses not to, though. Charge will now complete. Nikrat is actually going to abandon a ton of his army supply. I feel like he could have taken the fight right there, especially with the Raven with an anti-armor missile available. I understand why he didn't. And he probably didn't even think about this Raven as a part of that fight. But if he goes into this position, plugs the gap with the Marauders, and anti-armor missiles the Zealots, I am sure he is going to be able to get an amazing fight there. Maybe doesn't even get cleaned up. Triple Robo behind this. Wow, that is a bold play from Krystianer. Nikrat is actually ahead in economy now off of the probe kills that he got before landing his 3rd base. And once he sends, 14 SCVs there, he is going to be even further ahead. More probes going down. So here's a nice thing. Well, another nice thing, I should say. With the run-by he did is that he killed the shield batteries. Did Nikorak see these robos being rebuilt? No, he did not. Scan comes in. Oh, snipe attempt on one of the Vikings is not going to be successful. Those robos will take a while to pay off. Krystianer is supply blocked. He almost brought this back. But it is now Nikorak way ahead in army supply. Zealot run by on the natural will get a single SCV. Fourth base is forced to be canceled. Are there any observers on the field? No, there's literally just that one Colossus. Ooh, but it does get some decent shots on the Marines. It's got extended thermal lance. Marauder count is not super high. Krystianer will drive this back for the moment. Vikings are going to show up. They're going to be able to get some good damage on this Colossus, and it will eventually fall. Krystianer Nikorak just stutter stepping forward through the Zealots. There is a lot of Stalkers here. This might be a hold for Krystianer again. He's cleaned up all the Vikings. A lot of these bio units are pretty heavily wounded. Yeah, the mass Stalker on the follow-through actually will drive this back completely. Oh, Nikorak, he needs to boost those medevacs out of there, but he does lose another medi. He's going to try and turn on this after the blink, and he will get a lot of those Stalkers. Oh, that ends up being a very good turnaround. Meanwhile, Raven does kill off another 3 probes in the natural, up to 11 kills there. Krystianer did get a 4th base during all this at the forward frontal position. Nikorak, oh, he's taking a 4th command center on location. Triple disruptor production coming in. Bit of a messy fight. But it's 2 Colossus that are mostly exposed. Vikings find a very good position, kill one of them quickly. Second one will stay alive for a little while, but not enough time. And as the Vikings land, they're going to be quite helpful here. Disruptor does take down one of those Vikings. Krystianer is hanging on the ledge by the fingertips. He needs a big hit from one of these disruptors. He has been cutting workers for the most part. He added one set of probe production on just to try and get a little bit more eco, but he's mostly been just focused on army production, which is obviously the correct call. Not looking to improve his upgrades, not looking to improve his tech. He knows he just needs to hold. Oh, Raven does end up getting taken down. Nikorak, for his part, 4th CC now done. Almost fully saturated immediately. And it's a planetary on the way. It's 2-2 on the way. Double drop going to come down into the natural. Krystianer was anticipating it, evidently. Oh, he almost gets the kill there. Meanwhile, oh, did we... No, he didn't miss much. Blink forward, looking for one of those medevacs. He does have +2 weapons, which means it takes 8 Stalkers to one-shot a medevac. Unfortunately, he only had 7. And didn't get the kill on it. Actually, I think +1 weapons means that you 8-shot the medevacs. But +2, obviously. Same boat. This double drop is going to try and come back in here. There are a couple Zealots in the mineral line. Ooh, I like targeting the pylon. That denies additional warp-ins, which means Krystianer needs to rotate more units. Nikorak will get the cancel on the 5th. And he might even be able to kill this 4th base. Yes, he will. He's just got so much DPS with that bio. Probes are going to get taken down, retreating away. And Nikorak. Oh, man. Things got dicey after the first 2 games. But he is going to be able to prevent the reverse sweep. Gets +3 weapons. Denies that. His +2 is moments away from completing. Disruptors at the front line will land some big shots. But even now they are exposed. And GG. Nicorakt will move on to the grand finals of the Ladder Legends. What is it? Winter Warpgate Masters Showdown. Well done. Well done. He had to work for that one. But ultimately does manage to clutch it out. That is pretty sick. And now it is going to be a TVT in the finals. I'm excited about that. Once again, because Clem does end up playing a lot of, well, pretty much exclusively PvT. I mean, that's what it's been for a long time. It is a very rare matchup to cast these days. So it actually makes it kind of fun. Not everyone feels that way, but I actually do enjoy that. Nicorakt. Are you talking about the auto repair trick in the medevac? Yeah, it's a pretty cool play. Now I'm guessing that third place and grand finals will be played simultaneously, because otherwise, I mean, it's already super, super late for ByuN. It would be quite a bit later. It's already got to be like, what, 4 in the morning? You enjoy watching TVT, not so much playing? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I figured we just... Sorry, so they are being played simultaneously then, yeah? I'm assuming that's the... I mean, that works best for me, because otherwise I might not be able to finish the finals. Okay, cool. Perfect. I do have a hard cutoff of an hour and 10 minutes from now. And with it being TVT, you never know. I do know that even though ByuN has had the better... Even though ByuN has had the better record for sure, Nicorakt has definitely made him work for it. And he's been able to dig in his heels and give himself chances. That's also kind of how TVT works a little bit. All right, we're going to run a few minutes of ads. We're going to get the predictions set up. And we will get into the grand finale. Yeah, we're gonna do two and a half minutes of ads, just in case this first game does go super long. Then there's only a 30-second ad that would have to run during the game. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully that does not happen. ByuN's wrists have been good for a while, actually. I sneezed as I was reaching for the mute button. Whoopsie. Source. Oh. I tried to start the game with me in the competitor slot. I think that wouldn't be good for anybody. Yeah, Vikings are crazy high DPS units. Sorry, specifically on the ground, but only versus mechanical. Only versus mechanical. But it's still pretty sick. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the teal. Sweeping away Shameless in the semifinals. Despite Shameless being competitive in all 3 games, I would say. ByuN was just a little bit too powerful for him. And spawning down in the bottom right with a pretty sick victory in the other semifinals versus Krystianer. It is the Platinum Heroes Nicorakt. In the red. He's going to be going gas first. This will be a 1 Rax expand almost certainly. Let's see, is ByuN going to add on the second gas himself? Or is this going to be... Is this going to be Giga Chad mode where they both open up 1 Rax versus 1 Rax? 1 Rax expand versus 1 Rax expand. Yeah, bonus to mechanical. I didn't say armor, did I? It is definitely bonus versus mechanical, specifically. I know that I do misspeak sometimes, and especially during longer days, I tend to... Well, actually, okay, specifically when I'm streaming myself, if I am, like, casting a tournament in person, it's so much easier to remember everything I've said and everything that's happened in a game, because that's all I'm focusing on. I don't need to worry about production. I don't need to, you know, worry about chat or interact with chat. Not that I actually do enjoy interacting with chat, but it's still something that, like, draws my attention. And then obviously getting into lobbies, observing. But when you're casting an offline event, observing's done for you, production's done for you. You're literally just on a monitor looking at the game, and you can focus so much more on what you're saying. It is going to be a double Reaper play coming in from ByuN. He did obviously lose his scouting SCV, but he is going to find very good damage on the other side. Oh, and he kills his opponent's Reaper as well. He could sack for this 1 SCV, but he won't get it. I mean, he sacks for multiple SCVs and the first Reaper. That's a very successful play for ByuN. Now, Nicorakt is going for the no gas mid-game, i.e. Hellions, which it frees up that gas to get your quicker Raven transition. You can do that on just 2 gases. Oh, did I just see... Nope, that is the first starport. For some reason, I was like, oh, he's going double starport. Nope, that's literally the first starport of ByuN finishing. Oh, that is a juicy shot right there. I like that he turned around to kill one of those Marines, knowing that the Cyclone was going to kill a Hellion anyways. May as well get some value and take advantage of the fact that the lock-on's going to be on cooldown. That's very nice. He got a couple of SCVs and, well, retakes the worker lead, even if marginally. Oh, did ByuN just shoot his own SCV? Yeah, he did. Oopsie. That's a big oopsie. Mech versus mech is not my cup of tea. To me, that's not really what StarCraft is about. Oh, there's the second starport. There is the second starport. 5 a.m. fatigue is kicking in. It very well might be. All it takes is a little misclick while you click over to the side. I mean, I actually enjoy watching like Gumiho versus Maru, because Gumiho is such a madman with the way he plays, and it feels like he plays everything like mech. So positional. It's really, really cool to see. Okay, this double starport Viking tank push style is so powerful, and it is just really, really difficult to play against. ByuN did go 3 Raven, which means that his transition behind this is going to be quite late, as of course with the third CC. But, you know, that is standard. Scan comes in, does see that Vikings are continuing to be produced. ByuN has already transitioned in towards the bio, and he's going to have stim very soon. The problem is, when you stim without combat shields, it is as though the tanks have +2 weapons, which means that you are getting one-shotted by the siege tanks. Command center tries to land and is immediately told, no, you may not. Now, with the Ravens here, if he can flank these tanks successfully, he can just flood this with Marines. Oh. ByuN needs to find the angle. Hellions were spawning for this. They don't see it anymore. I want to see, can ByuN find it? There's one tank. There's the other. He's going to switch these off, and he is going to destroy this army. Oh, very nicely done from ByuN. Auto turrets will drop. They will not be enough. ByuN clears the tanks. Vikings do land, and they might turn this around a little bit. Liberator not quite able to kill that tank. ByuN cleans it up, and he is now... Wow, he's in a game-winning position at this point. We're going to see Nikorak trying to go into mech behind this. Not a whole lot he can do besides that. He's not going to catch up in a bio situation. ByuN, 1-1 in combat shields, moments away from completing. The Raven flank was so sick. He actually saved one of the Ravens, by the way. I feel like that's such an afterthought of what you're focused on during a fight like that, because you're just so like, okay, I need to survive. I need to get the interference matrices, and I need to live. But he did. And Nikorak, unfortunately, did not have the Vikings in position to protect those tanks. And what can be a super difficult, long, grueling situation to deal with, where your opponent just slowly wears you down with this long siege, ends up getting cleaned up in moments. Oh, look at that. He actually locked onto this tank here. ByuN is just going to go for it. Vikings will try and land to buy time, but they are not going to be enough. Nikorak knows it. And GG is called. ByuN takes game number 1. Yeah, he basically won that game with the cleanup. Thank you very much, Burn D. Hugo, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thanks for your work. Appreciate it. Keep it going. I will. I will, and I appreciate the support, both with the Prime sub and the kind words. Ruby Rock going to be game number 2. No rest for the weary. Thank you for the follow, Tyron O, and Danger Lucas, Fear to Clap, and Devi Jim. Yeah, I do wonder if we'll see a Proxy 2-Rax at any point. Proxy 2-Rax Reaper. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN. ByuN. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikorak in the red. And we are not going to be seeing any proxies, it seems. You can still see a situation where a player builds an in-base second Rax, or yeah, something like that. And I do feel like ByuN is a big fan of those kinds of plays. I mean, ByuN just loves making Reapers, you know? But it is important to note this is played with ping, of course, for both players. Try to make things as fair as possible, so they go west, central, west, central, west. West, central, west, central, west, west, central, west, central, west. But both players are obviously playing with ping, which means that Reaper units like Reapers that you really want to gain value with are, well, tougher to utilize. ByuN, though, is still so good with it. So far, mirrored builds. They did both open up double gas. So either one of them dropped the reactor. There's Nicoract with it. He did go for the SCV scout. SCV ready. Whereas ByuN, he says, nuh-uh. No scout or die trying. The Giga Chad that he is. Now, Nicoract will, of course, have the access to the reactor faster. It will probably still end up being 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion versus 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, but there is a chance that he adds on another round of production, makes it 5 and 3. Oh. Doesn't seem like it, though. Doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Yeah, would have delayed... Well, would have delayed more of his tech for this. ByuN, for his part, does go quickly into the Cyclone. Oh, no, he only went 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion. Ah, yeah, he needs this Cyclone out pronto. And there's a very small timing where it's not done yet. There was a big lineup there on ByuN's units, and Nicoract with some good micro, saving both of his Reapers. Oh, that was a pretty sick Cyclone there. The double kill upon pop out. Still, very good trade for ByuN. Or pardon me, for Nicoract. No, terrible trade for ByuN. Very good for Nicoract. Kills an SCV, a Hellion, 2 Marines extra on his opponent. ByuN does go double Cyclone. Oh, and so does Nicoract. Okay. Wasn't sure if he was going to drop that second Cyclone right away. While some things are kind of set in stone in terms of build orders, I feel like you do have a bit of an option as to whether or not you want to build a second Cyclone in a situation like this. Same with when you throw down your 3rd CC. Yada, yada, yada. Nicoract is a little bit ahead off of the early engagement that they had. But he is down a Raven. We'll see if he commits to the 3rd Raven, or it's going to be the ByuN as the only one. 3rd CC does get spotted. Oh, the jump on top of the tanks is going to be really good. He gets the kill. Wow, Nicoract finds a tank unsieged. ByuN? Oh, well, it will be 1 for 1 on the Cyclone trade behind that. But Nicoract successfully trades out the remaining early units to kill a very valuable unit in the form of that siege tank, and then goes 1 for 1 with the Cyclones after that by locking onto the same one. And even got the scout on the 3rd CC. Small marginal stuff for Nicoract, but nice nonetheless. And it is 3 Raven versus 3 Raven. ByuN, though, faster third CC, ever so slightly. Faster double engineering bay, not as slightly. More significant difference on the timing there. I guess the NG bay is built super fast. It will mostly come down to does Nikorak start his 1-1 immediately after those NG bays finish? Because as long as he does, it's not a total disaster for him. But there is still going to be some potential scariness here in the form of a 1-1 timing for ByuN. And potentially even a 2-2 timing in the future. Obviously, there are knock-on effects for upgrades. There is the 1-1. Let's see, how far is ByuN? Yeah, he's about 30 seconds, a little bit more than 30 seconds ahead. That's big enough to be considered a timing window for sure. Oh, Cyclones lock onto one another, and they will just delete one another off the map. Now, Nikorak, if he can get sieged up here, this might actually be painful for ByuN. Nikorak is already mining off of his third CC. ByuN not yet. Now, I will say Nikorak's tanks are not the most prettily placed. Kind of not supporting each other as much as you'd like to see, but he just backs away from here. Yeah, no, I love this for him. Oh, triple Raven on the other side of the map. Scan comes in. We'll see this army. ByuN sending the triple Raven across the map like this feels... I mean, it feels kind of crazy to me, actually. Armory for ByuN is very well timed. Nikorak needs to fire that up as soon as possible. Auto turrets will drop. Nikorak is... Oh my god, he actually just walks right into the natural of ByuN. Double medevac does get taken down on the rally. That's actually really awkward for Nico. He needs to move further forward in with these siege tanks. He'll have like one stim basically. Oh, that's a really nice play from ByuN. He baits out that stim very early. But it does turn into a lot of dead SCVs. Auto turrets on the other side of the map are going to continue to be dropped. This move from ByuN is, I gotta say, baffling. Oh, ByuN is going to go for it here. Nikorak actually does abandon the tanks a little bit. Anti-armor missiles come through. Auto turrets need to be dropped. Does he have enough? Nikorak, that is. The answer is yes. Just barely to keep this bio and tank force alive, at least for a little while. Okay, there's Ravens for ByuN. They all survived. Two of the Ravens for Nikorak are still alive. Oh, no. Okay. I was going to say, I think they just got F2'd. And they did, but he put them back in the corner. They are very trapped, though. Nikorak comes out of this up 15 workers. Ooh. ByuN did save both of his engineering bays and the armory. If Nikorak had kept the Marines in front of the tanks at the natural, he might have just won this game already. But obviously, during a super chaotic moment like that, it's hard to have the perfect positioning. Tank, oh wow, 5 tanks to 2. And the Ravens, I mean, with them being stuck, they're just dropping auto turrets. Meanwhile, ByuN has super high energy. Considering the fact that he sent 3 full energy Ravens across the map, I really was not expecting ByuN to be the one who comes out of this with way more Raven energy. And more alive Ravens, in fact. Now, ByuN is in some trouble in terms of supply. He's down in workers by 15. He is supply blocked as well. But he's got the 2-2 on the way. And Nikorak forgot his armory and only just realized he was missing it recently. So talking about 2-2 timing windows, this is going to be a big one, potentially. ByuN, though, does need to survive up to that point. And Nikorak may not make that easy for him.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, Depot on the top right will spot this drop. There's just not a lot of army supply for ByuN to easily defend every location. Nikorak, though, for now, it seems like he just wants to kind of posture. This Marine is actually, funnily enough, going to discover something very interesting. That there is no tank. Oh, okay. Let's use the tank back here. But no tank covering this little approach. This little elbow, let's call it. ByuN once again supply block, but he's got a bunch of depots finishing up. That is a huge army for Nikrak, and the 2-2 of ByuN is not yet done. Not a whole lot of tanks. One of them was unsieged, and that actually, Nikrak's just going to blast right through the front. He might just, yeah, he'll kill this command center on the ground. Oh, wow, Nikrak blasted the army of ByuN, blasted the economy. Oh, interference matrices coming on in. The bio of ByuN will clean up all these tanks. And hang on, he just took the army supply advantage. He's about to have that 2-2. If ByuN goes right now, Nikrak only has one tank. 2 more tanks are in production, and then they're, well, second one's about to pop. ByuN can get some big counter damage. He also had another CC being produced, so it will now land at the third. Nikrak is outmining his opponent by a lot. Stim, oh, he decides not to go for it. There's a lot of Marines here for Nico. ByuN, though, does have a concave. He's got the 2-2, which is huge. He'll find one tank. Second one is well protected, but there's not enough Marines here for Nikrak initially. Tank does go down. Another one. Siege is up too late, and ByuN gets it done. The 2-2. Reigning supreme. Oh, me, oh, Micah. ByuN. You are ByuNbelievable. Damn. And just like that, ByuN finds himself now on the verge of victory. Shameless, by the way, did take down Krystianer to secure third place and 15 buckies. Miss Be Understood. We do have to run a quick 30 seconds of ads. I will see you in 30 seconds. Or I'll see you now if you're subscribed or using an ad blocker. No, it's fine. If you... I would prefer you didn't, but... it does help a lot. Actually, ads make up a massive component of revenue on the channel, like half, sometimes more. Adge, welcome, Scarlet. Oh, okay. Chat was calling for it, wondering about it. And we're going to see it now. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the teal. And his opponent going for it. For the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikrak. Says, you know what? I need to find some momentum some way, somehow. And he is going to go for a proxy to Rax Reaper. Here on Old Republic. New Eternal Empire. Newest. What was the first one? What was the first name? Not Neoplanet S. Oh, what was the name of the map that's this map? That Eternal Empire was a clone of it. This is a clone of Eternal Empire, which was a clone of that. It was like one of the first... Cloud Kingdom, thank you. One of the first modern era maps. Is this live? This is live. This is live. ByuN is going to go 1 Rax expand, but he is SCV scouting. This is something Percival actually has been doing. And it's quite interesting because the timing works out such that you build the command center before you get the information that you shouldn't be building the command center. However, in this case, he actually will get it just in time. But the way Percival was doing it now was such that he would then cancel the command center and build 2 bunkers. ByuN, though, goes just a split second earlier, doesn't waste that 100 minerals, and will use the money he was going to make, or he's going to use to build bunkers, and that will keep him safe. If it was just a single proxy Rax, there wouldn't be 2 gases in the main like this, and there would be a factory somewhere on the way. This will allow ByuN to hold. He can build a CC on the high ground. Oh, hang on. I was going to say Nikorak could try and drive by here. Zip, zoop by, but that would not be ideal. This is really tough for Nikorak. He's down a few workers. He needs to get something done with this. And he will get an SCV. Oh, wow. ByuN with a big worker pull. He will surround this, and Nikorak is just going to tap out. Oh, boy. ByuN saw an opportunity to completely encircle those Reapers. He took it. He claimed it. And he wins the series, the tournament. And he does not drop a single damn map on the way. Very well done. Reaction time to that decision was impressive. Yeah, it was fast. I wonder if even if just getting out would have been enough for Nikorak to be like, okay, I can still play this out. I mean, this is a Ladder Legends tournament. This is a Ladder Legends tournament. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Obviously, a big thank you to them for hosting. ByuN to him right of the room, right out of the room. Okay, that is it for the tournament. Kind of want to play a game or two myself. But we may just call it a day. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. That was yeah, that was very fun. Good game. One Zerg ladder game. Exactly. In this case, it actually does have to be just one, though, because I do have a hard cutoff on when we got to be done. But we'll play one. Since Sasha's asking for it, Railgan's asking for it, why not? 1 3-hour Zerg ladder game. Would be in some trouble. I would be in big trouble for that one, for sure. Once again, thank you to the Ladder Legends folks for running this. Bringing me on. It's pretty appreciated. Cool. Congratulations to ByuN. It was a nice victory from Nikorak as well. Hey, good night, Potato Wizward. I will be back tomorrow for the Monday Night Weeklies. And then, even though there's no Pigasaur on Tuesday, I'm going to gather up some replays and do a little bit of casting on the Tuesday during the afternoon. So, 12 noon EST. So, actually, same start time as today and tomorrow. I think same start time. Maybe a little... yeah, we probably won't do earlier than noon. Thank you for stream. My pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure, game, Richie. Yeah, it was fun. Always cool to see a community kind of spring up together. Oh.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. And They're out of here.
All right, GG, guys. That was a great ladder game. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, turn it off. Ryan. Oh, I need to
Good luck and have fun.
change a couple of the settings.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, we might have made the cursor too big. That's okay. I feel like these subtle little changes actually do make me more attentive to what's going on, kind of.
Now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Insufficient vestment gas. Minerals now.
Ooh, ZBZ. Okay. You know, we're gonna put the Overlord out front for the moment. God, the cursor is so big. It's actually massive. Hang on, let me fix that. There we go. God, it's so big. Wait, really? No queen at the natural.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
So we really want the cancel on that base.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping.
Ah. Oh, that always messes with me. Huh.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Buddy. Come on. Pedro Queen has advanced. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
Ah. Oh, good God.
Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Good God. Can we control our units for fuck's sakes?
Minerals now. Your forces are under attack.
I mean, we know that the answer is no.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
God, we're just
Minerals
misclicking
now.
everywhere.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
It's
You're
the
gonna need
cursor,
a
surely.
tad bit more energy.
That's the only reason we're struggling.
Not enough minerals. Our army be
We're definitely
scrapped.
not just bad at the game.
Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base. Base
Oh,
is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
I think we do this here.
Our army be
I
scrapped.
think we win. Oh, we do win.
Not
Oh,
enough.
we
Your
shouldn't have,
forces
but we
are
do
under
win.
attack.
Oh, baby.
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
He doesn't have a baneling nest.
Not enough minerals.
Oh my God, despite our best
They're
efforts,
Out of here.
we win. Holy shit. What a snafu. Terrible stuff. And yet victorious. Oh. What if enemy had rushed mutas? You had no air defense. What if they had done that? The most insightful. Good God, we should not have won that game. The big cursor is so distracting. Oh my God. Not supported on Windows XP is super funny. God, what a chaotic mess that was. How did we win this? We should not have won this. Right here, we should have lost. I was struggling so hard to just control the units in the most basic of ways. I think we got this drone here. I should have clicked this one. This base trade saved our booty. Also, I did not mean to have 10 lings just sitting at home. That was pure luck. Pure luck. Also, we're quite fortunate he pulled back there. Yeah, this was where things actually went in our favor. Oh, I didn't even realize we like. Even here, if he just controls the Banes a little bit better. God, we got so lucky. 157 gas. This actually would have been really scary if we hadn't killed the Baneling Nest. Because he could have counterattacked and probably killed us. The counterattack at the very end. God, such bad control from the with the Lings. Actually, would he have won the game? He has 10 Lings, 8 more in production. Okay, so let's say he cancels 4 of these. So 2 sets. So it's 14 Lings. And then morphs 4 Banes. So that's 10 Lings and 4 Banes. And I only have 23 slow Lings. Or sorry, 23 Speedlings without Banes. I should have... So I actually built drones here, which was so stupid. I literally knew that I killed everything. Also, this was... God, we actually just had 3 drones not mining for so long. So goofy. So goofy. Yeah, and the funny thing is I'm like, I need more drones. So I need to be able to start mining gas. When what I really should have done, because I knew I killed all of his workers, what I should have done is just sent any number of these drones into the main. Actually, I should have sent all the drones into the main. And then just started mining with even 1 drone on gas. Realistically, it should have been 3. But also, I should have just realized I had these here. You have a pointer about 10 to 20 times that size? Oh my god. That's insane. Such a messy game. Such a messy, messy game. I should have committed harder on trying to kill the 3rd. Or deny the 3rd, I should say. All right, that'll do it for us for the day. Sweet. Let's raid somebody up. You know, we always get raided by SC2 Fool, but we never get a chance to raid them back, so we're going to raid them. I'm going to raid SC2 Fool. Or is it just SC Fool? I think it's SC. Yeah, SC2 Fool. He's a Terran player. By all accounts, seems like a chill dude. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Obviously, if you want to support, would be very much appreciated if you subscribe. And other than that, I'm stopping now. I am stopping Black Bear, unfortunately. I've got a family gathering. My fiance's family. So I do have to call it a day for that one. I'm not allowed to dawdle, get myself in trouble. But hope you have a Good one. You can obviously check out the VOD. There were some entertaining games, for sure. And we will be back tomorrow with the Monday Night Weeklies. Once again, that's going to be at noon EST. Other than that, stay safe.